Hello everybody! Welcome to the stream. My name is Ryan Clark. I am the founder of Brace Yourself Games. I'm going to be one of your hosts for the stream today. We are going to be playing Industries of Titan, our new cyber-industrial city builder game that just launched on Steam. And I am joined today by Antoine and Andy by voice. Would the two of you like to introduce yourselves? Antoine?
Hello everyone, happy launch day. I'm Antoine and I'm the art director on Industries of Titan and also the voxel artist.
Andy?
Yeah, hey everyone. I am Andy Wynn. I'm the lead designer on Industries of Titan and the game director. Thanks for joining us here on launch day, and we can't wait to talk to you about Titan. Show off what we got.
That's right. Well, we're going to jump into a new game here. And yeah, you can see there's a variety of different ways to play the game. Standard mode is kind of the default way, the way that we intend folks to kind of experience it first, probably. And then we also have time contracts, which is where you can compete against other folks on Steam leaderboards. And then we also have a survival mode that just gets harder and harder over time, and eventually you'll die. And then we also have a Zen mode for folks who are not so interested in dying, in which there are no actual enemy attackers, so you can just sort of build at your leisure. But we're going to play a standard game here today. And yeah, as we move through the menus, you can see we have some, graphical changes and stuff that are happening on the side. This beautiful space station that Antoine modeled in voxels. Antoine, do you want to talk a bit about what your influences were for the voxel art in Industries of Titan?
Yeah, for the space station, I don't have like one big reference. It's more like a mix of the sci-fi stuff I love in general. Mostly anime sci-fi stuff, and also TV shows like Battlestar Galactica and Akira, all those cyberpunk animes. And then it's a mix of voxel art and low poly. The low poly was made by Nick, which is the other artist on the game. So like there was a few little workers on the space station that's made by Nick, and I do the structures like buildings and vehicles. And Nick does all the environment. So it's a mix of low poly and voxel art, which
Right.
is I think a first in a video game. It mixes pretty well.
I agree, it looks great. And yeah, I've enabled the tutorial so we can meet some of Nick's characters as well in the game.
Founder, the Council is glad to see you. We have significant investments riding on your success. I hope you'll live up to our expectations.
That voiceover is by Elspeth Eastman. She is the voice of Cadence in Crypt of the Necrodancer, and she's in every single game that we've ever made. She's the best.
Plenty of what we like to call bugs, which the Council are eager to squash. If you stumble upon such a bug, we appreciate you reporting it through our in-game bug reporter on the top right corner of your screen or through the pause menu.
So you can see this character up in the corner here is one of many that Nick created for the game. I'm probably going to disable the tutorial now that you've seen them a little bit, but just wanted to make sure that the awesome voiceover and Nick's excellent art got a chance to be on display.
And our tutorial is voiced. There's sort of like a standard tutorial, or what we call the standard tutorial, that you could play, which will kind of walk you through step by step the basics that you need to know to kind of get your business up and running on Titan. But since Titan's kind of a very situational game, there's a lot of different problems that can occur at any given point in time. We also have a separate type of tutorial through our advisor system, which allows you to contact any of the characters that you have access to, and each of them specialize in different systems in the game, and they'll tell you how to debug the problems that are going on in your city, be it power problems or waste problems, etc.
Yeah, we were trying to find the right balance between tutorial that at the beginning of the game that you're sort of expected to play through, and sort of assistance that you can find later on, because we know that folks don't want to sit through tutorial after tutorial, but games like this, sim strategy games are often quite complex, so there are things that you need to learn about, so we tried our best to strike the right balance there. But yeah, I will just be the tutorial for all of you here instead, since we've disabled it. And so when you're starting out on Titan, you have this view where you could see a ship landed over here, and some migrants got off and they went to, or some workers got off and they went to our headquarters. So that's what this building is here. And you can see this blue outline is indicating what territory we currently control, that we've claimed from the council. And this yellow line is our command radius, so that's being produced by the HQ itself, and that's indicating which tiles that we could possibly claim. So right now we have a few, and what we can do is start surveying these ruins. They're the ruins of an ancient civilization.
Oh, I just want to interject real quick. A lot of people in the Steam chat are asking if we're live, and I want to so yes, we are live now.
We are live.
Yes, this is live, so feel free to ask any questions. Also, BYG Maddie in the Twitch chat, or sorry, the Steam chat can answer your questions as well.
Also, some people are typing contest in the Twitch chat, and it's supposed to be in the Steam chat.
Yes, we have a contest going on right now on our Steam store page where we're giving away a $100 Steam gift card every 10 minutes. And so, yeah, if you want to participate in that, head on over to the Steam store page for Industries of Titan and type !contest there. So yeah, yep. I surveyed a few ruins, and you can see what's inside of them. There's minerals, there's isotopes, and there's also waste. So this is how you get some of your initial resources. So I'll start salvaging some.
Ryan, we often talk about the inspirations for art, but what about you when you started that project almost 5 years ago now? What was your main inspirations?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, it was quite a long time ago that we made the prototype for this game.
All right. Wait, hold on. People still don't think we're live, so it's 1:07 p.m. PST right now on Monday. I guess I
proof.
I like someone just asked like say what time it is. It's like that's a time, and like on the clock right now. Well, at least what I'm reading is it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds till the next contest giveaway, in which a person will win $100. So no Raptor Jesus, this is not a rebroadcast. This is live.
Yep.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Antoine was asking about the inspirations for the game design. So I worked on the prototype ages ago, and then Andy has been leading the design since then. So hopefully Andy can answer as well in a moment. But yeah, for me, inspirations would be things like Stellaris, Frostpunk, but also going way back, games like Alpha Centauri, and of course Civilization, and SimCity and other city builders too, but just a wide variety of sim strategy games. Also, even way back in the day, I don't know how many of you watching have ever had or played an Intellivision. Andy and Antoine, did you ever play Intellivision?
I have one at home.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. Did you ever play Utopia?
No, I heard about it.
Oh man, I loved that game when I was a kid. So yeah, basically ever since then, any kind of world building strategy game I've been really excited about. So I've been thinking about these types of games since I was a child, since Utopia. I was probably about 5 or 6 years old. Yeah, what about you, Andy?
My first console or access to video games was the NES. I'm still so it's funny because the people on the stream on Steam still think that we're not live. So I'm gonna just prove it and say Tone Rider is wrong. We are not. We didn't pre-record this and predict what somebody said in the future would ask us the question and sync up now. So that guy is completely either that guy is in on it with us, so his validity is completely invalid now. But yes, we are definitely live. Can people form unions? I'm just asking So the people are actually already asking questions about the game. Like,
Okay.
how did we? One of them was like, how did we end up doing the interior view for combat and merging it with city building? And then Utopia. Someone's saying Utopia was their favorite game on Intellivision. Someone said love Utopia. So you guys were talking about that.
Yeah, it was so much fun.
Know also that Andy and I, it's not for the design, but Andy and I really love StarCraft and the StarCraft universe. There's definitely a bit of inspirations for the
awesome.
voice acting, for the UI, for some little details. So like, we need more minerals, stuff like that.
Yeah. and the fact that we have minerals.
Yeah,
Well, like
and
Isotopes is my Command and Conquer influence because that was my first RTS and I love that game.
yeah,
But yeah,
Tiberium.
Pylons. You're right. What game engine are we using? We're using Unreal 4.
Yeah, I was a big StarCraft person as well. Well, even going back to Warcraft 1, just playing all the RTS as well. Even Dune 2, of course.
Yes.
The original. I loved it.
Yeah, I liked Dune 2 a lot.
Dune was my first RTS.
But yeah, this is much more like a slow RTS, right? And you can hit spacebar at any time to pause. So I think some people find RTSs quite stressful, me included, because there's so much action going on at all times. But yeah, in this one you can hit spacebar at any time to take your time and think about what you're working on. So right now I'm looking for artifacts because I need them in order to unlock the space station to get some migrants. So that's what I'm working on.
Yeah, I think with when it comes to moving your ships around in the city view, there will be times when it feels you can like feel that we were trying to go for somewhat of a real-time strategy feel, but it's definitely not the same vein as like those 90s RTS games where you kind of like a lot of unit control and like build orders and whatnot. But sort of the atmosphere from StarCraft is definitely important to us too, because there's a whole world.
Yeah, especially when you discover the fog of war with your ship, it reminds you of the early game of a StarCraft game.
Yeah.
When you're looking for the map and discovering the map, and where to expand and stuff like this.
Yeah.
I'm going to speed the game up a little bit. So you can, like I mentioned, you can hit spacebar to pause at any time, but you also have a few different speed settings that you can use. Because right now, we have some minerals that we're mining over here, but we are not mining any isotopes. And you can see when I select this isotope patch, to claim it will cost 40 influence, and I only have about 18 right now, which it slowly ticks up over time. So speeding things up so that we can get to that while we work on some other stuff. But one influence that I forgot, Antoine, when you were asking about it, is FTL. So the ship combat in this game, obviously heavily inspired by FTL, but we tried to make it sort of like dynamic FTL since you're the one designing the layout of the ship.
Yeah, for sure. Great game.
Let's salvage this one because it's got some isotopes in it, which we need in order to start building a factory. And you can also prioritize certain tasks if you want your workers to work on that sooner. Because with this game and other similar games, you can just sort of issue a whole bunch of commands and then your workers will start working on them. But they will work on them in the order that you issue them. But then later, if you're like, oh, actually, I would really like you to work on this one first, then you can use the prioritize button to get them to do that sooner. And also, if you click on the employee management tab, you can see the prioritization of all the different types of tasks. So if you really want them to, clean up the waste or something like that, you could drag this up here to the top, which actually is quite useful. So I'll probably leave that up there. And you can expand these. You can actually make your own folders. So if you wanted clean waste to be in its own folder and be, between ruins and dismantle, you could do that. So there's a lot of customization in this game. You can also like rename the folders and stuff.
There's a couple Steam questions. Can you rebind the keys for like speed options and stuff? Yep, there's key bindings. We might not have all of them yet. It's been a while since I checked because we have to kind of like add them on a case-by-case basis. But we do have key binding options and hotkeys for a lot of the actions. And then another question is, does it cost more influence to pick up stuff that's further away or disconnected? No, the influence cost for claiming tiles is tied to the tile type. So the more valuable the tile type is, the more expensive it's going to be on influence.
Yeah, you can see I'm using a lot of the hotkeys for things. If you want to like claim this, you can go down here and hit the claim button, or you can just hit C. You see on the tooltip there's a C. So again, yeah, that's our RTS roots. When you're playing StarCraft, you're not going to be clicking everything in the HUD. You're learning all the hotkeys, right?
Mm-hmm. Do we have to clean the air or generate the air for workers, etc., to survive on this planet? So yes, well, you don't have to clean the air. You can do whatever you want. But if you don't clean the air and your citizens are underneath areas of your city that have pollution, they will take damage and eventually die. Each of the citizens has a different pollution tolerance level that's randomly generated. So some citizens will die faster than others because they might have like weaker lungs or something. But a general, you want to not, if you're going to pollute, you want to pollute away from where your residential buildings are, like outside of the city, or you can blow the pollution away somewhere else. What was the idea behind making citizens watch ads to make money?
Which
yeah, well, a lot of our writing ideas come from kind of like how we kind of like see the trajectory of technology. Like the original vision of cyberpunk back in for like Blade Runner and stuff was sort of like a prediction of what would happen if like unregulated capitalism continued to go on for many more years. And we started to see, I mean, you could see this in the real world, right? Where like, the time you spend watching ads is what's generating income for other people. So it's not even like a sci-fi concept, it's reality. How big can you build in this game? So I guess like our current, we have one current map size right now, which is 64 by 64 tiles. Before we have had people ask if they could change the map size, which is a pretty common. It's a pretty common feature for 4X games and whatnot. Before we can think about how to make the maps bigger, we need to do more passes on optimization. And the reason for this is because unlike other tile-based games like maybe Civ or something like that, we have ecosystems within tiles. So like 64 by 64 is 4,096 tiles, and each of those tiles can include a factory building, which has 13 by 13 tiles within it, and each of those buildings can have 3 floors. So the making the map larger, even by 65 by 65, has to be able to like the CPU has to be able to handle all of the interior views as well. And plus you have ships that have their own ecosystems as well. So I think it's something that will take time before we can make it bigger than that. But how?
I have a few questions on Twitch. One of them is, what are the chances of getting a first-person view from the civilians, like Possession in Dungeon Keeper? Mm-hmm. That's something we've been discussing, and we would like to do that, but it's not a priority because it will be like a visual bonus. It will be fun to do, but we have more pressing features to add for the moment. But it's something we're looking to do at some point. And
yeah, we definitely just.
Sorry.
Yeah, you and I have definitely talked about that feature.
Yeah, having like a little drone view, or even truck view, or civilian view, that it could be fun. And the other question is a bit connected to what you were talking about. It's about you were talking about the size of the map, and so a person is asking about the speed that we're we have a times 3 speed. Why not more? Why not faster? It's for performance reason. Andy, you might be able to talk about that.
Oh yeah, I mean it's like our game is very CPU heavy because it has to calculate like we've seen people with we've seen players get worker counts up to like around the 200s, and that's also we also have like populations that people can get in the game like well above the thousands, right? And so if you consider that you have all these active workers that are like managing tasks and pathfinding, plus the workers that are within ships also doing their own prioritizations in pathfinding, the speeding that up at 3x is that much more like burden on your frame rate, and we want the game to run smoothly and run well for computers with a minimum spec. So that's primarily the reason. I think if people are feeling like they want to speed the game up, which we do get a lot of some players like requesting, there's actually ways that you can, like the game is balanced to be played at 1x, and there's ways, and if you're feeling like you're not getting things done fast enough so you need to speed up, it's most likely that there's a gameplay inefficiency that you're doing that you can be doing better strategically that makes it so you don't have to speed up. So for example, if let's say you're building a building and a building costs 200 minerals, inefficiently that would be 200 trips to actually construct that building, like 200 worker trips. So you might think like you need 200 workers to get it done, or if you only have like 5 workers available, that's like too many trips. What you actually should be doing is getting your road network up, because trucks carry 10 times as many resources, and also refining your resources so they're up to 25 times more valuable. So something that costs 200 resources would actually cost 8 worker trips. So you would only need like a couple workers to actually handle that. So I have to say, think more about being efficient in your gameplay rather than trying to speed things up with the timer.
Yeah, we'll see if we get there on this stream. But yeah, once you start to get roads and processors and things like that online, thinking about the order of operations and stuff that you do things will affect your efficiency quite a bit. So hopefully we'll get to that point so we can show you directly. But yeah, right now I'm working on generating a bit more energy, because right now we're basically using all of the energy that we're producing. Oh, it looks like our storage is full. Got to start dealing with that too. Right.
How many people worked on this game? We're actually an indie studio. We're a small team compared to most team sizes that work on games of this type. And so brace yourself, we're like approximately 30 to 35-ish people. And but we have 2 games in development, Phantom Brigade and Industries of Titan, and so our teams are broken up into those two projects, and then we have sort of like a secondary team that helps between both projects. So I would say approximately like 15-ish or so people, but like really like 7 full-time and like 15 total.
There was Cadence also. Cadence of Hyrule.
Yeah.
We had 3 projects at the same time.
Yeah, it's kind of like an average of about 12 or 11 or 12 person years per year of effort on all of our games. But yeah, since Cadence of Hyrule wrapped up, then we've been able to focus a little more on Industries of Titan and Phantom Brigade, the other game that we're currently working on live. All right, I'm going to connect these 2 factories. Somebody was asking previously about, how big can you get? Well, one of the cool things you can do in this game is you can increase the level of your buildings, so you can upgrade them so they get taller and taller. And so in a factory, you just have more and more floor space, like you get a 2nd floor and a 3rd floor to build on. But you can also connect your buildings together. That's what I'm going to do here. You get more floor space out of this too, so you can connect them, and then you can, make levels 2 and level 3 out of them as well, which I'll work on here. So yeah, storage is full. You can see we've got 120 tier 1 minerals. So what I'm going to start working on is processing those minerals to convert them into tier 2 and tier 3. They're more valuable, and they won't take up as much space as well. We'll be able to be more efficient with transportation and space. All right, let's check out the interior of our newly connected factory. Yes, so see how much more space we have here. So yeah, we're at 0 power, so that means we need to make another generator. We have enough fuel. So fuel comes from the air. There's a thing called zethane in the air on Titan, and this fuel fabricator is pulling the zethane from the air. But yeah, zethane can sort of deplete over time, so we will need to deal with that in the sort of medium to long term. But for now, we can just generate some more electricity with another generator.
You can check out, you can see how zethane is looking in your city if you're in the city view. There's a zethane overlay, which will visualize how much zethane is in the air. And if you look at that, you'll notice that for a lot of players who are like initially planning out their city, you'll notice there's like pockets of poor areas and rich areas of where your gas is.
Yeah, you can see the zethane here. It comes from these crevices. There's a few different sources of zethane on Titan. And yeah, this area around the HQ is not very rich in zethane, so we need to... That's actually why I was starting to mine out these mineral patches. There used to be minerals here, but we mined it all out so that in the future we can build a fuel fabricator here right next to this crevice, where we'll hopefully get lots of zethane. But for now, we're going to work on doing some processing inside of our factories. We don't really have the resources yet to start building building-sized versions of these devices. So like this is an energy generator, but if you go back to the city view, you can see under the power tab, you can make an energy plant, which is like a building sized generator of energy. But first we need to pay some credits to unlock it, and then you can also see in the tooltip that it's going to cost us 200 minerals to build it, which we don't have. So we need to upgrade some of our tier 1 minerals to tier 2 and tier 3 to make them more valuable. So that's what we're working on now.
Someone's asking if there's going to be R&R buildings like parks and theaters and whatnot. If you follow our Twitter at Industries Game, we have tweeted work in progress like concept art for like the nightclub, which is a building that you'll be using during the night phase. So there's like a day-night cycle on Titan. So you'll be using it during the night phase to bring the status, like the happiness of your citizens higher. And then we also have a park, but there's no trees on Titan, so it's like a holographic park, and that'll be used for happiness management as well. The happiness simulation is not in the game yet. It's one of the things that we're planning for early access.
So yeah, we have an extensive roadmap of features that are upcoming. Yeah, Andy, do you want to go over some of the stuff that we have planned for the next few months?
Yeah, actually, I'm glad that you brought that up, because there's something that isn't on our roadmap, but it's definitely want to talk about it because it's one of the most requested community features, which is, and it's something that we've talked about for behind the scenes for a while, which is so what Ryan is doing now is he's placing devices down within his factory because this is like kind of the design that he's going for. Some players they spend a lot of time on a certain layout and they like that layout. So in the future, we'll allow you to save and load layouts, and that way, if you want to make multiple floors with the same design on it, you can quickly without having to replace every device. So that'll be something that we'll add, but we don't have a timeline on that yet. What you can do though, if you want to, what I described is more of a quality of life feature, and it's kind of like it's how we want to go about early access is, as we make the game bigger and we get feedbacks from our fans, we want to see the kind of features that they think will make the game better, and we respond to them. And we've done this, we were planning on doing this. So now regarding if you're interested in seeing what the future has to offer, what you can do is on our Steam page right now, if you scroll down and expand the description, you'll notice that we have a roadmap on there. And so we have a release process that we call Titan Tuesday, where the first Tuesday of every month we release a major update. And however, this first Tuesday, July 6th, since it's so close to launch, will only be featuring sort of like small quality of life fixes and updates that we've done since launch. But after that, we'll go towards like the major content updates every month. And so on August, we plan to release something we're calling Inert Ruins, and then in September we're releasing sort of like anomalies, which will be sources for artifacts, and as well as some new types of ruins that you can interact with. And then in October, we'll be releasing the science lab building, in which you can create scientists with your workers and have them study the artifacts to get passive benefits in the game. And that's not it. That's not going to be the end of it too. We have much more after that. We're just kind of previewing the first 3 months, and then after that, we'll clarify what we have in store going forward. But we have much more features than that planned.
Oh yeah, lots of stuff we'd love to add to this game, but we also want to be responsive to, the feedback that we get from all of our new users, right? So we don't want to, plan the roadmap for years in advance when we want to gather feedback from everybody who's, buying the game now on Steam and playing it. So we want to see what you all have to say before we make, further plans.
This is an important question, I think, for everyone. Is our wide monitors supported? So we do have 32:9 support, ultra wide, and we will have 21:9 support on the first update after launch, which would be on the July 6th update. So and to be clear, we actually do have support for them, but what I mean by full support for 21.9 is that we have the ability to clamp the UI. So like right now on the screen for Ryan's game is the device list is anchored to the left side. And on ultra wide, because it's so long, we don't want to have you look or drag your mouse that far. So you can anchor it into the middle. And we support 21:9 now, but we don't support anchoring, and we will in the 2 weeks, the update 2 weeks from now.
And we were talking about efficiency before, and I just realized that what I'm doing now is actually not super efficient because I made a second factory to process my resources from tier 2 to tier 3, but the processing of the tier 1 to tier 2 resources is happening in one factory, and the processing of tier 2 to tier 3 is a different factory. So the tier 2 resources are going to have to be carried from one factory to the other, which is not super efficient. I should have done it a different way, but that's all right. But yeah, this game has a lot of depth like that, where the decisions that you make will have a big impact on your efficiency.
There's somebody asking about the contest details, that they had one earlier and they haven't gotten a friend request yet. The person who had one was named Jill, so it's like if you haven't got the friend request, should be automatic, but if you haven't gotten it yet, it's likely that there could be a different Steam ID named Jill. But we'll make sure. We know that the system is currently working because we verified some other people who have won, but I can have the person running it to take a look.
All right, you can see our waste storage is full, so that's something that you need to deal with at some point as well. So your citizens produce waste, but also when you salvage ruins, you can see a lot of the ruins have waste in them. So eventually we need to build smokestacks in order to start burning that waste and getting rid of it. But you want to do that quite far away from where your citizens are. So yeah, I'm planning to do that maybe down here. I'm hoping to do it somewhere that's far away from where our Zethane sources are. Actually, up here might be best. So yeah, I'm going to actually upgrade our HQ, because one thing that happens when you upgrade your HQ, see this yellow line around our territory, that's the command radius, and I mentioned before that's the area in which you can claim tiles from the council. But if I upgrade the HQ, that will be pushed out slightly. Which is useful for if we're building a smokestack for burning the waste. We want to do it as far as possible from our citizens. So yeah, pushing the command radius out will allow us to build a smokestack here perhaps.
I do want to clarify for people in the Steam chat, since the typing contest more than once won't increase your chances of getting it.
That's right, just do it once and you'll be entered for the whole week, and then just leave the stream open and see if you win. Good luck. So yeah, now you can see we're starting to get a lot more minerals. So here is, at the top of the screen is the summary of the value of all of your minerals. And then when I mouse over it, you can see it shows you how many tier 1 you have, tier 2, tier 3. And the tier 3s are worth 25 construction units compared to the 1 construction unit of a tier 1. So now we're really starting to get our economy going, both with the minerals and the isotopes. So now we can start building some building-sized components here. So we'll probably start out with the smokestack to start getting rid of some of this waste. But actually, we'll need to make sure that we can get power over there as well. So we'll do the smokestack first.
Yep, we are doing. So I just want to clarify also for the Steam chat, we are like Ryan said, we are doing the contest for a whole week, and it's over 900 giveaways. So every 10 minutes for the next week.
That's right. Yeah, you just need to type !contest once and you'll be entered in all those draws. So just keep the stream going and you'll find out if you won.
Just hang out.
So the smokestack is finished, but it doesn't have power. So I'm upgrading this energy pylon that we have right here to increase its effective radius, but I'm going to need to build one more to make sure we get an overlap with this smokestack. And then we'll be able to start burning that waste. We'll have to assign an employee as well. And soon I'll probably want to start training more employees too. So you can see we have 8 of 15 employees. So when you start the game, you have the capacity to have 10. But because we upgraded our HQ, now we have a bit more capacity. So I'll start converting some citizens soon as well, because that also improves your efficiency significantly. And our long-term goal, you can see over here on the right-hand side of the screen, is there are rebels in this game. Somewhere out in the fog of war, the rebels are lurking. And when this gets up to 100%, they're going to attack us. So either we'll need to build a ship by then to defend ourselves, or a turret, both of which are buildings that are locked. So we'll need to unlock these buildings and construct those before we get blown to bits by the rebels. All right, smokestack is ready. We just need to add an employee there. And so yeah, if I click on the employee management tab, you can see we have 3 of them that are in full-time jobs. So 1 is now a full-time smokestack worker, and 2 are full-time working at our various other devices inside our factories. So we're starting to run out of the idle workers that just sort of do the odd jobs, which is not a good thing. So I'm going to start building some more conversion capsules.
Do you ever use dedicated workers, Ryan?
I don't usually. I try to design my city so that it's not necessary. Yeah. But yeah, in a pinch I would, or usually I just like reorder things in the list and then prioritize certain things. But yeah, I know a lot of folks like leave one person dedicated here to cleaning waste or things like that. So yeah, what Antoine is talking about is you can see that there's a column here called dedicated, and so you can add one worker so that they're permanently just doing that one job. So if you just want somebody cleaning waste, you see on the ground here there's waste everywhere, because the workers have been preoccupied with all the other tasks I've been getting them to do, and they're not cleaning things up, the waste that's coming out of these devices. But yeah, you could just dedicate one worker to be doing that constantly. So that is one way of managing your city. You can also see that there's like lots of processing jobs. They're not emptying the waste module, so you know I could do that as well. But I'm probably actually just going to bump up processing because it's really important.
So the person's asking what all the clutter is in the factory. That's waste. It's generated by citizens processing resources, converting citizens into workers, and it's a aspect of Titan that you need to learn to manage. What you just saw there is one of the workers actually scooped some of that waste up and is carrying it to a storage container, just put away. And you can continue to just hide it in a container, but eventually you'll probably want to get rid of it. And the way you can do that is through a smokestack building that you discover later in the game.
And you can see the people, when they walk over it, they walk a lot more slowly as well. Oh yeah, we're low on energy, so these conversion capsules are not powered. And we're also a bit low on fuel. But now we have a lot of resources, so I can start building things like a fuel turbine, which will start grabbing zethane from the air over here. Is this the best place for it? Actually, maybe down here is even better. Yeah, let's do it down here. So yeah, you can see I'm using this overlay to see, where the zethane is thickest. And I was hoping that this spot would be good, but it's actually not as good as this bit over here. So I'm gonna get someone to survey this ruin, and then we will either extract it or demolish it.
Ryan, could you show players, when you have time, the autocurrency versus manual currency?
Sure. So yeah, what Antoine is talking about is, see, when I hover my mouse over minerals or isotopes here, you can see how many minerals and isotopes you have of tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. So again, our processors are refining them and making them more valuable. But yeah, the game, by default, it has this thing down here called autocurrency, where it automatically chooses which tier of resource to use to try to minimize waste. Because if you're, imagine that you're building something that, costs 2 minerals to build, you could use one of your tier 3 minerals to build that, because it's worth 25. A tier 3 mineral is worth 25. But then you would be kind of wasting those extra 23 because you're only using it to build something of value 2. So the game, in that case, if you have autocurrency on, it would actually use your tier 1 minerals because it doesn't want to kind of waste a large chunk of your tier 3. But sometimes you might actually want to turn that off, because it may be more efficient. Like say you were building something that cost 10 minerals. So you could build that with 10 tier 1s, but that would require your workers to make 10 trips. So it's slower. But if you have a lot of tier 3 minerals on hand, it would just be 1 trip of a tier 3 mineral to supply the resources to build that thing. So you can choose if speed is more important to you. Say you're under attack by the rebels and you really need to construct stuff fast and you don't want your workers to be making lots of trips, then you could just turn off autocurrency and tell the game that you want your workers to only use tier 3 minerals where possible. So that will reduce the total number of trips. And you can do the same for isotopes. So yeah, basically if usually you probably want to save your resources. If you're low on resources, you want to do the most efficient thing and spend the right ones so that you're not wasting resource construction units. But yeah, if speed is a factor, or if there's just a certain purchase that you kind of want to micromanage, you can turn it off here and choose exactly how to do it. Oh, so I'm trying to build this fuel turbine here, but there's a warning that says nowhere to store, blocking resources /waste. So yeah, on this tile, there's a bunch of waste that is slowly getting moved, but yeah, we don't have enough waste receptacles. So I can build some more. And now our HQ has 2 floors, so I can actually build waste receptacles on the 2nd floor. We can just make this a garbage dump up here. And now if I select this and click this prioritize button, my workers will come and complete these tasks right away. So I was using the hotkey T there to prioritize as well. So yeah, they should be going there to do that, and then we'll be able to build this turbine, which will get us out of our, help get us out of our energy deficit. The other thing we need to do is build a power plant.
Do you plan on making a turret first or a ship first?
I'm my instincts are always kind of turtly. So whenever I first play like a new RTS, with StarCraft, I would be Terrans and I would turtle up and stuff until I get really confident with the game. So yeah, I'm going to build a turret first so that we can take our time and craft the most perfect ship for taking the fight to the rebels. So that's the plan.
Yeah, I play like that too. Put those people into the bunkers.
Yeah, exactly. And repair the bunkers with your SCVs so they can't be destroyed. Yeah. And do it next to a ramp so that don't let the Zerglings get past, the darn Zerglings. But actually, I was eventually Zerg main. Who did you two main in StarCraft?
Zerg too.
Karen.
Terran.
Yeah, I like microwing Marines.
Yeah, were you the Ball of Marines type person, or were you the siege tank push?
I was Marine Ball.
Marine Ball.
Stims.
Yeah.
Stim Marines.
They're so scary.
Yeah.
All right. Got a lot of fuel now, not enough energy. And now the energy plant's online. All right, we got tons of energy, so now we can start converting some of our citizens. But yeah, people like you with the stimmed marine balls, they scared the heck out of me and my Zerglings.
I was Roach and Mutualist.
Okay. Roach didn't even exist when the game first came out. It was the Brood War, I think, where you started to have Roach, the expansion.
Yeah, I think.
All right.
Yeah, it was Hydralisk in the first one.
Yeah.
And Roach might have been StarCraft 2 only. No.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
think Roach is. I think it's only StarCraft 2.
That's right. Yeah.
But it was Wings of Liberty for sure.
Yeah.
All right, so we're converting some of our citizens into employees. So they're getting in these conversion capsules, watch, and then they come out and they really enjoy the experience. You can tell.
Mm-hmm.
You're really low population.
Yeah, I know. I just tried to get. I got one more. So yeah, I didn't really explain this earlier since we were chatting about inspirations and stuff, but if you click on this tab, off-world migration, so there's people that desperately want to come to Titan for a better life, and they land at the space station up in orbit, and you can pay influence to get them to come to your colony. And then you monetize them in your monetization stations, and you convert them into employees and all that good stuff. But first you need a place for them to live. And I have some habitat pods inside the HQ, but I don't really have that many, so I'm going to build a few more in here.
What a mess.
Yeah, my city is not very clean, is it?
In your room, Ryan.
Not my real.
You can't have. You don't want one dedicated janitor. That one janitor will be busy there his entire life.
All right, I'll try it. That's just not normally how I play, but okay. There.
Just one.
There.
They'll have work forever for like the rest of their life.
It's true.
Someone is asking on Twitch, Raptor Gbas is asking if the nodes are infinite resources. So you have the patches that are finite, and the nodes are infinite, but what is it, Andy? Like the rate lowers with time?
Yeah, like their quality, mining quality deteriorates over time. So they like the vein itself, when you first discover it on Titan, because it's untapped, will be really abundant. So when you start harvesting it with a mine, you'll be getting a lot of resources really quickly. But then as you mine it, its quality goes down over time, and that doesn't regenerate. At some point, it reaches a minimum, which I think is about 10% quality, and you'll get infinite resources there. But the rate is really slow that you might want to consider expanding and finding other nodes or other resource patches instead. It might be a better use of your time.
And that same person is asking if there's a node for every type of resources. At the moment, there is one for minerals and for isotopes, and in the future updates, there will be one in September, I think, there will be one for artifacts.
Yes. That's the goal, is to have one for artifacts, and then we even have plans for ways for people to get credits outside of monetization as well, which would be something similar to that.
And we might have metal scraps.
Yeah,
nodes, maybe I'm saying too much.
Yeah, that's for the credits. The goal is like you have multiple avenues to acquire the resources that you want to get.
And it will be like a market with other planets. You will be selling those metal scraps. Something like that, Andy?
Yes.
So one thing I really like about Industries of Titan is when you get to the point where you have roads. So I need to build a transport hub. So that is my goal, my medium-term goal here. because it makes it a lot more efficient to get all your waste to the smokestack so you can burn it. Because we just have a lot of waste piling up. It also makes it more efficient when you're transporting your resources to somewhere so that you can construct something. So I'm going to start working on that, probably over here. And I actually lay out the initial buildings that I make in such a way that I can build roads around all of them, and they'll all be accessible. Oh, we don't have enough credits though, dang. So yeah, one thing we haven't talked about much is the fact that you have to pay your employees. So if you hover your mouse over the credits up here in the top bar, you can see projected daily earnings. We got -96. That's why we are losing money. Previously, we had lots of credits, but we're slowly draining them. So you need to have your citizens have jobs. They watch ads at those monetization stations, right? And you can see here it says citizens with jobs 4. But we actually have more citizens than that. We have 6, so we could get a few more of them jobs. We could also make some more habitat pods so that more of them will be able to migrate to our beautiful settlement. Look how beautiful it is. Let's try a habitat pod over here. They don't mind all the noise of the machinery. Don't worry. It's totally fine. Habitat pod here. I'm going to need to power it.
It's like sleeping on the train. It's the same. Not that bad.
So yeah, we'll have this, and then we can start making some more monetization stations as well. And I'm going to need another relay, aren't I? Yep. Haven't planned this out super well. It's fun just to kind of wing it sometimes. Here we go. One monetization station will fit there. The other is going to have to go in different factories. So yeah, the reason why that happened is because we started creating some more employees, right? And the more employees you have, the higher their salary is. So that was the issue here. And you can see when you hover over currency also, it says currently your citizens are sleeping. Oh, now they're going to work. So they'll start showing up here in the monetization stations to earn us some money soon. So hopefully we can complete this monetization station. I'm going to prioritize it because it's the work day right now, so we need our people to be working to generate some credits for us. And you can see there's a lot of waste on the ground. They're having to clean up this waste before they can build the monetization station, so I probably should have taken Andy's advice and made a dedicated janitor sooner. Alright, now they're bringing the resources. Oh, no, that one's going somewhere else. Come do this, please. No, these folks are working. But yeah, it's going to still be a net negative for us today. But yeah, once we figure out the rest of these, build the rest of these habitat pods. Oh, we got one of them online. We can hopefully get some more migrants. We have 2 living space. All these ships have too many people on them.
Yeah, you only have 8 total living spaces.
Mm-hmm.
So you
Yep. I need to work on that. You're right. Actually, although there is one other thing that I could do to get credits, which we haven't discussed yet, and that is, if you go to the council, you can talk to them. It'll cost you. You have to unlock it with some artifacts, but then you can spend your influence to get money or isotopes or minerals, and so that helps us to get over the 1K mark that we needed in order to make the transport hub. Yay! I love transport hubs. But yeah, we still need to work on our credit deficit, though. It's gonna catch up to us sooner or later. Could put some in the top level of this HQ building. Here we go. And you see these green tiles with the arrows going two directions, those are the tiles that need to be accessible so that your employees or citizens can, walk to that device. And you can place these green tiles along the outer edge. The outer edge is not buildable, like I cannot build here, but I can overlap the green tile with it, which actually is an efficient, use of space. Let's try that. And we can make some more habitat pods. Let's do it like this. All right. Well, we don't have enough spaceport storage. So the spaceport, when you call down a ship, it will contain either migrants or minerals or isotopes or waste or a combination of all of those. And the spaceport itself stores those things for you until your workers come and get it. Because you can actually see the spaceport is a real building on the map. So your workers need to walk there in order to pick up these resources. And yeah, I wasn't able to do it.
I need to clarify some things because there's some mixed messaging going on in the chat. You don't get disqualified if you type contest more than once, but you don't increase your chances if you do. So don't worry about that. Someone was just trolling you. You don't actually get disqualified, but you don't need to keep typing it. Just stick around and then you'll see if you won. If you do win, we have a system where it'll automatically send a friend request to you so that we can message you the Steam gift card. So it'll be automatic once you win.
Need more workers. Got so much waste. Definitely got a waste problem here.
I have a question for Andy. What's the thing that will increase your rebel threat level the most? Is it making new buildings?
So it's like your. So there's like multiple things. So I think the size of your city, in terms of the value of it, and so like that would be like in buildings, and also the size of your city in terms of population, so citizens and workers. Mm-hmm. And then the third one is the total of your resources. So that includes influence, credits, minerals, isotopes, and then also better like tier 3 minerals and isotopes are worth much more than their lower tier versions. So I think those would be the things to keep an eye on.
So you can see. Sorry, go ahead, Antoine.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I remember being close to it, so I decided to make a turret, but it was really the turret that made it jump to the first wave.
Yeah.
But at least I was ready for it.
So the turret probably is like one of the most expensive buildings. So then that building in particular is very threatening to the rebels.
Yeah, you just have to be sure that when you're building it, you have the power for it, because they might arrive right away. So yeah, having batteries and stuff helps.
Yeah, last time we streamed, I didn't have enough power for all of my turrets, so I was like frantically disabling all my other buildings and devices. That's a thing that you can do. You have a lot of other devices that are drawing power, right? So if you just turn them all off, then your turret can function.
A lot of people go that route where they try to juggle the turret rather than making sure that it can stay up the entire time. That always makes me nervous because it's like you're banking on the fact that in that one critical moment you have done all your calculations perfectly. But something could go wrong.
But you can hit spacebar and pause, right? So you probably have enough devices and other buildings that you can turn off to power your turrets, or at least the right turret, because often you have multiple turrets, right? And only one of them is being used because a ship came from the northeast or something like that. So you could even turn off the other ones. But yeah, I agree. It's kind of nerve-wracking.
And I can't stress this enough because I think it's a very underappreciated strategy in that batteries they're a very small investment it's like it's like insurance or something, like car insurance. You're like, I'm never gonna get in an accident, right? So you don't get car insurance. You save the $30 or a week or however much it costs you, but you're gonna wish you had it when you do. So I think that for the cost of the battery, it's definitely worth it.
That's what Andy was saying to me last time I was playing too. I never build batteries. I'm a live by on the edge of your seat kind of person.
Yeah.
I can see the logic though. I can see it. It makes sense. All right, look, we're way more efficient now. The reason why things were going so slow is because our workers were walking, each bit of waste, they had to carry it one by one up to the smokestack. And now, look, there's trucks coming from all these buildings going to the smokestack to get rid of stuff. So actually, the smokestack will probably get full at some point. We might need to even upgrade it. But yeah, it's kind of a trade-off because you want to build your smokestack as far away as possible because you don't look at this pollution, right? You don't want the pollution near where your people are living because they will die. But the farther away you make it, the longer it takes to transport the waste to it. So before I got the trucks online, my workers were being so inefficient. But now that I got it online, we should be able to clean up this, waste problem. And then we should start focusing on, the rebels. They're going to come soon. So that'll probably be one of the next things we work on is some turrets. But first we need to... Oh, we have a surplus of credits now. That's good. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Just gonna make sure we don't get blown up. I also kind of play it too close with like the rebels coming and building my turrets at the last minute, but hopefully we survive. We'll find out. Finish the roads.
I believe in you.
Thank you. I like having a nice ring of roads.
You're so efficient with your trip strategies. Like, I think I play kind of the way I think a lot of players do, which is like, I queue up a lot of jobs and I set my priorities and kind of like, if things get backlogged, I just like rearrange the priorities. But I feel like for you, since you're really thoughtful about the number of trips you're doing, you don't actually get to a point where you need more workers that much. You're just using your workers really well.
Yeah, well, workers are expensive, right? So like the more you add, it kind of... Is it exponential, the increase of salaries, Andy? I know it increases over time, right? So the more workers you have, the more credits you need to pay them, which means you need to have more civilians in their monetization stations, which, it adds up and becomes a burden on your city. So if you can reduce the need for workers by being really efficient with what you do, then yeah, you don't need so many workers, right? So yeah, like for example, I try to only salvage ruins that are adjacent to roads if I can, because look, this tile, this ruin has 13 minerals in it and 7 waste. That's 20 trips. My workers are going to have to walk back and forth 20 times, or if I have a truck, it's only a couple trips. So because it's next to a road, it's going to be much more efficient. So yeah, just using your workers intelligently makes a big difference, at least for me. Rebel threat's going up though, so let's make a turret.
I never think that far ahead. I'm always just trying to put out the fire that I have at the moment,
Yeah,
One fire after the other. It's like, oh my god, I have waste. Oh my god, I'm missing credits. Oh my god, I have no power and they're attacking.
Yeah, that's exactly how I play too. Is like responding to all the balls that are like I'm juggling in the air.
Yeah.
But
the more you play, the better you get. Like, you become more and more efficient. You learn from every run.
All right, so I realized if I build the turret, we're actually not going to have enough energy to power it. So what I'm doing now is building a second energy plant that I'm going to connect to this energy plant, and then we're also going to need more fuel. So I upgraded this fuel turbine to level 2. So hopefully with these changes, we will be able to power a couple turrets, because we need 2 to cover everything that we got here. I'll probably put one here and one down here. Both, again, adjacent to roads, because look at the cost of a turret. It's 400 minerals. Oh man, we only have enough for one. It's 400 minerals, so it's a lot of trips carrying things, so you want to do it with your trucks if you can. Alright, we're going to build one turret, and hopefully have time to build a second one before the rebels come. Could be close. Could be close. All right, after this, we can connect these two. And yeah, part of the problem with upgrading your energy systems is when I connect these two, this energy plant is going to go offline. So like everything in the city is going to grind to a halt for a little while. Watch. See, now we're negative 30 power. And so like all of the processing and stuff, you know, in here, processing our minerals into tier 2 and tier 3, it's not happening right now. So you got to make sure you prioritize these things so that they happen as quickly as possible. Because yeah, we need to get 800 minerals in order to be able to build 2 turrets. So we need to process those 31 tier 1s that we've got into something higher. But actually, while we're waiting, we can construct one of the turrets. So I'm gonna
Someone was asking on Twitch what influences the Rebel threat meter, and it's what we were discussing before. It's the net worth of your city. So the more buildings you have, the more resources you possess, the rebels will attack you more and more often, the richer you get.
Uh-oh. It looks like we don't have enough fuel to actually power this. We're in a bit of trouble here. Maybe if I add another fuel fab in here, that might be just enough. Oh, don't have space in there. Do it in this dirty factory. Can we fit a large one in here? Yep. Okay. Prioritize. Rebel threats at 86. Alright, we built this one turret. Do we have enough resource to upgrade it? We do. Let's do that. Because you can see this is the effective radius of the turret, and I'm hoping to build one there and one down here, and that should be enough to cover everything, but only if they're upgraded really will that work. Alright, are they building this fuel fabricator? Come on. They're gonna have to get rid of all this waste first. See, they're hoovering it up.
And it looks like you're full or nearing fullness on your waste storage.
Yeah,
it's a tiny detail, but the little bar underneath the resources actually tells you how much vacancy you have. And yeah, if you mouse over it, yeah, it has like a much more expanded view. So given that you have that much excess storage on your other resources, it probably means that your universal containers are filtering out waste.
Yeah.
And you could, if you wanted to, open that up, so you don't have to build more new containers.
Yeah, that's an interesting part of the game we can show folks. So if you select this storage container here and click filter, you can see, you can tell it to like only store tier 1 minerals or tier 3 or something like that, because if you want to be efficient, like I mentioned before, and have, you know, your tier 1 processor right next to your tier 2, then you can only store all of those minerals there and not store isotopes and not store waste. But yeah, right now, since we're running low on waste storage, I'm going to allow this container to store waste, and now you can see we suddenly have a lot more waste capacity. And yeah, some of the folks are...
Someone in the chat said that they don't normally play RTS games, and there's a lot of things about Titan that might help change your mind on that. So I think one of them is that you can play at your own pace. There's the pause. At any time you can hit spacebar, and that way you can kind of review all of the state of what's going on in the UI or like the state of the game, go in and out of buildings, and plan all your build orders or whatnot, and resume it. And this is great during combat as well. So combat in RTS games, I think one of the things that puts off a lot of players is the constant micromanagement of individual units, like selecting them and telling them what to attack and whatnot. And Titan doesn't have that. You can't actually select individual units and tell them what to do. Instead, you're creating jobs, and then based off of a prioritization list that you define, they'll execute those jobs in that order. And so, like, the way combat works out when Ryan gets to it is it's more like tactical strategy than real time, like an RTS, because like a game like FTO where you're selecting targets and pausing in between and whatnot. The closest thing to real time, like 90s real time strategy, would be like when you're controlling ships for position in the city view, and the ships move very slowly. because it's not a game that's focused on APM or actions per minute. You can pause the game, tell your ships where you want to move, and then they'll move slowly around.
Yeah, it has a lot of the strategy, similarities to an RTS, but without the stress, since you can hit pause and consider your options very carefully before you move ahead. So, yeah, it doesn't give me that same sort of frantic feeling that playing StarCraft does.
Yeah, you're not controlling like hundreds of units. You're controlling several very meaningful units. Like each ship, like the one ship unit, once you go inside of it, has a lot of systems that you've designed yourself, and that's what you're managing, but not like multiple things at once. And you're definitely not clicking different parts of the mini map to control different battles at the same time.
Oh yeah.
But if you had to, that's what pause and play is for. You could pause and issue the commands for all of them and then resume.
Yeah, it's a lot more about being, efficient, designing your city to be as efficient as possible and run smoothly, which that's actually kind of how I played Zerg when I, used to play a lot of StarCraft. Is I was a lot more about the base building with Zerg, and then I would just like get a big ball of Zerglings and Hydralisks and tell them to go attack somewhere. I would just try to overwhelm my opponent with numbers, which that's,
like the macro economy, like building part was fun, and just seeing how powerful your economy was.
Yep.
Versus like how well you used a small number of units.
Yeah, I am not the micro person. I'm the macro person. So yeah, people like you who with your stimmed Marines and stuff like that would probably cause me a lot of problems. But if you upgrade you upgrade your armor and stuff, then the Marines are not so effective. There's strats.
So here's sorry, go for it.
So here's kind of like a deeper design question. So someone's saying that they feel like the turrets are really powerful compared to the ships, and they were kind of wondering why you'd go with ships, even the high gear ships versus like the smaller turrets. Well, so like the obvious stuff aside, which is like the turrets are not mobile and the ships are mobile. What the ships so when turrets engage in combat with ships, what they're trying to do is blow the rebel out of the sky outright, which it requires that the hull of the enemy's ship, like 200, depending on the level of the rebel ship, like 200 to 400 HP, gets completely depleted. And a turret's DPS is like 1 or 1.5, depending on the level. So that can take some time. Now, what you could do is if you had a ship, even if you had a small ship, like let's say you had a ship that was level 1 versus a level 3 rebel. In theory, if you knew how to target your precision attacks in the interior view, you can disable the enemy's rebel ship so it's such that it can't even attack anymore before it's blown out of the sky. So the time it takes to completely disable the threat of a rebel defensively is better with ship combat if you know how to disable it. So an example of how to disable it is like an example is like Ryan has like an Artosis pylon like covering his like HQ or whatever. So if that pylon in the middle goes down, then like all of that his main power plant isn't going to be connected to the turrets in the north and whatnot. And so we have those pylon concepts in the interior view as well. So you could take out the rebels' pylons and disable their life support systems, and suddenly their crew is suffocating, and then they'll die before they can even operate or repair, and then you have a derelict enemy ship.
Yeah, there's a lot of depth to the ship combat portion of the game, so hopefully I'll be able to build a shipyard and we can discuss those sorts of things. And yeah, there's a lot more stuff that we want to do in that regard in the future as well with the game. So yeah, stay tuned for sure. But yeah, it's fun looking at the enemy ship and trying to puzzle out like what is the weak point, what should I go for, and also it's fun trying to design your ships so they don't have such significant weak points. But yeah, we do hope to add other combat devices and things like that in the future to make it even more interesting than it is already. So yeah, right now I'm working on, you might have seen there for a bit, we were having some like fuel issues. So as we mentioned before, the zethane sort of gets depleted over time. And so you can see that there's not that much zethane over here where my turbine is. More always comes out of the crevice, but it takes time. And so I'm trying to build another turbine over here to get this ethane, so we don't have this problem where sometimes it was going below 0 and our things were powering down. Oh, they're cleaning up the waste that's here. So I'm building a road there first because, again, I always like to do things, once I got roads, I like to build, you know, adjacent to the roads as much as I can.
Hey, Andy, we already have an Artosis pylon. Are you planning to add Archon toilet at some point? Do you remember that? The Archon toilet?
Yeah. Wait, isn't that don't you need the mothership? Because the mothership's the one that casts a spell, right?
Yeah, you cast the void, and and if you put your own units in it, especially the Archons, then when everyone gets out of it, they'll one-shot everyone. You know, it will center all the damage.
It's like an AOE. It's like a really dense AOE.
Yeah. The Archon toilet.
That's funny. I really love that game, the StarCraft 2.
Yeah.
I am upgrading our transport hub. That's why all of our roads are offline right now, so that we can have some more trucks. But look, the rebel threat is at 98%. So I'm probably actually going to do, down here, see this button, call to arms. That makes it so that workers will go to your turrets to actually, you know, get ready for an attack. But this might take up more energy than we got. Let's find out. Find out if we have to disable a bunch of our devices and buildings and stuff to survive this incoming rebel attack.
And that call to arms button that you pushed creates an order to turn on and operate every turret that you have. And you can push it again and it'll unassign that worker, free them up so that they're not just sitting in the turret doing nothing, and then also disable the turret requirements.
Are you going to burrow?
I don't think I'll need to burrow. Let's see. Come on, people, get to the. So it takes a while for your workers to get to the turrets sometimes. So that's why I did it early. I think we should be fine. I don't. Did we upgrade this one? No, it's still
1 more
low.
%.
Yeah.
Your next road.
This turbine.
Yeah, definitely.
It's gonna put us over the edge. Oh, we're back to 98 now.
Do you have a sinkhole on your map to show players where we can get Xethane?
I think I only have crevices. So yeah, once we get a ship, we can explore out in this fog of war. But yeah, there's different sources of Xethane. So it comes from crevices. It can also come from sinkholes. And then yeah, there in addition to these mineral patches and isotope patches, there are nodes that you can find out there that you can mine. So we haven't even got to the mining gameplay yet. Oh.
A new founder. Did you really think your little startup would escape our notice? We know you're taking money from the council, and we know exactly where your loyalties lie. Don't worry, we're only going to destroy your city, dismantle your corporation, and take you as prisoner. It won't be painful, at least no more than the pain you've inflicted on your employees.
I just realized these turrets don't have power.
You won't have enough?
No, I did. The pylons are not overlapping them. I built them outside. So, come on, workers, build these pylons real quick, please.
Bad timing to make that realization.
Wasn't it faster to upgrade your pylon?
I checked to see if I could upgrade this one, but it still wouldn't overlap, I don't think. So I'm making this one.
Maybe you should burrow. Burrow.
Maybe. Let's see where it goes.
Uh-oh.
All right. So I can start repairs. Not my precious transportation hub. It's my favorite building.
Someone in the Steam chat actually called you out that your turret wasn't in the pylon range.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Is it your first time playing, Ryan?
Just trying to make it exciting for everybody.
We're showing you not what to do.
I'm efficient with the trucks. I'm maybe not so good at the other parts of the game, okay? Alright, we can cancel the alarm now. Everybody stop freaking out. We survived. And yeah, I'm going to click on the headquarters and go repair all, because you could see that ship, when it exploded, it damaged, a bunch of the buildings that were nearby. So we can repair, which costs credits, and then we're fine, and we got, time before the second wave comes.
This is fine. This is fine.
Yeah, just wanted to make it exciting. All right. So yeah, what do you two think should the next goal be? So we got defenses now. We should probably be fine. Oh, I should upgrade this turret though. And then what do you think?
I think you can start transitioning to buildings, or make a ship and start discovering a bit the map to get some nodes.
What does chat think? Should we explore, or should we go econ, or we go exploration? Transport hub is pretty beefy. Yeah, it's true. It was a leveled up transport hub, so it could have taken quite a few hits before it was destroyed. But still, it was scary for me to see my favorite building getting beaten on.
It could be interesting for the viewers to see shipbuilding. We could do a shipyard.
Sure. Yeah, good point. Let's see. We could put the shipyard. If we get rid of this, I kind of hate getting rid of ruins when they're not adjacent to roads, but actually I'm going to get the artifact out of it. So, interestingly, artifacts don't have a physical form, like that. You don't need to transport them somewhere. They just go straight up to the HUD as soon as you get them. So it doesn't matter if you're next to a road or not. And then we'll be able to build a shipyard here. Oh, except we don't have monies.
Uh-oh.
We used it all for the repairs. Okay, so we can get some from the council. Will this be enough? Should be enough. Yeah. We're good. And then we can build
You'll need
this.
some to unlock a hell.
Oh, that's true.
You'll
We
need
need,
some credit.
yeah. We'll also need, electricity. Is it gonna, all right, it's overlapping. I checked this time.
On purpose.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's actually why I made this connected factory here, because I was hoping to do some more, credit generation and stuff in here. Because we have 14 citizens. Maybe we can get some more. Whoa, 47, wow. We have 14 citizens, and only 9 of them have jobs. So if we put some more monetization stations in here, or we could just build a office building. Maybe we should just do that. Can we get enough credits from the council to do that? Oh, we used up all our trade tickets. So that's you only have 5 trade tickets with the council, and they recharge over time. So I just use them all to get those credits. Okay, so now we're gonna build inside here then. And you can see when I move this relay around, it doesn't need to overlap with the other power relays area of influence. It just needs to touch it. And as soon as it's touching it, you can see that line that shows that it's connected. We do that, and then we can build some monetization stations. I can't block off those habitat pods, so I'll do this. As you can see, I'm not the greatest at laying things out efficiently. I don't really think too much about the layout for some reason. I'm all about efficiency when it comes to trucks and stuff, but inside my buildings, don't really care.
In our Discord, there are people who share their layouts, and they're like these perfectly symmetrical, like it just looks like art.
Yeah,
they think out every single tile and everything.
Oh, this person's walking slowly because they're damaged from the pollution. So they will die, the citizens. Oh yeah, some of them must have died there. We need to get some more. Oh yeah, I love watching those, looking at screenshots of people making like perfect processor layouts and stuff, and all the efficient use of space. But that's
there's
not
micro
me.
efficiencies too. Like people, there's a entrance to every building for the factory, and people like place their devices so that the access point to the device is as near to the entrance as possible. So they have to walk the least distance.
Yeah, it's smart. I should get on that train.
You have a citizen who just died. How is your pollution at the moment?
Good question.
Yeah, let's see the overlay.
Yeah.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, so our citizens are living like in these buildings here. So yeah, they're not so bad. But one thing that's an advantage of upgrading, so you can see here there's residential buildings. So far we've had all of our citizens living inside habitat pods in the factory floors, which, first of all, noisy, not very nice. But second of all, they're just breathing the same air that, is in the factory. But the residential buildings actually have pollution resistance. So later we can build some that are like farther away from the smokestack. Over here would be nice. And it would have pollution resistance too, so our folks will be less likely to die. And then we'd also want to build some offices near them. So actually, maybe we do it over here and some offices there, so that they can, easily access their jobs. Because there is like a desirability factor for jobs. If the jobs are too far away, your citizens won't go there. There's a lot of other factors that affect, how much they like to live in a spot and work in a different spot, things like that. How are we doing on credits here? So all of our citizens have jobs now. We just don't really have that many citizens. So yeah, we need more money. So you can see the shipyard, we completed it. And you can go inside. And you got to start by selecting a hull. But we need to have money to actually pay for the better hulls. And we could just build actually why don't we just build a scout ship so we can see where the rebels are at? We have enough minerals to do it.
Sounds good.
Let's do that while we're working on generating some more credits. Because we do have a nice surplus. Each day is 784, and our people are working now, so you can see our credits going up a bit. We'll build a tiny ship.
How much was it, the smallest ship?
Well, we already had the smallest one unlocked, but the larger ones...
I mean, in terms of resources.
I think 200, I think?
Yeah. I don't think it was that much, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, ships, you construct them similar to like how you lay out your factory floors. They need to have their own generators and their own fuel harvesters and things like that. And then you can add, weapons and engines and life support if you want to keep your people alive, that sort of thing. So let's start out with the basics. We'll do the fuel fabricator. Can we get away with a small one, or do we need a large one? Fits nicely there. And then I think we can get away with a medium generator if we're not going to be trying to totally maximize this ship, since it's just going to be a scout.
A scout with guns?
Yeah, maybe one gun.
One gun?
We'll see what we can fit in here. Andy, do you want to maybe explain like how repairing and stuff works when it comes to devices that are taking damage in combat? And like how you should lay them out?
Yeah, so there's several factors that need to be considered. So a device itself can be disabled in combat if the rebels destroy every tile that belongs to that device. So, for example, what Ryan had just put down is the engine, and that engine allows the ship to move. So if all 4 tiles of that engine, it's the yellow device with the blocks popping up and down. If all 4 tiles of that square get destroyed, the engine is forced offline, and the ship can no longer move unless there's another engine on board. So in that case, if Ryan wanted to move his ship again, he would have to have workers repair all 4 tiles of the device to bring it back online. You can prevent your device from going offline if you repair the damage as it comes in. So if one of the tiles of the device gets damaged, you can have your worker repair that one tile to just bring its life back up to full. So to manage this, because you can't click your workers and tell them what to do individually, and we did that on purpose to prevent micromanaging, is that you have a control over the AI. So you could say, like, I want you to prioritize repairing power generators over engines, and I want you to repair engines to full, and I want you to repair power generators to half, et cetera, et cetera. So you have like this list of what you can have your AI do, so that you can set it and forget it when you put your guys out into combat. The thing is, in order for your worker to repair a device, they have to be able to path to it. So I think one of the first instincts that a person does because they started building factories is they pack as many devices as they can into the ship hull. But then when a device goes offline, the worker can't even walk up to it to repair it anymore. So then that thing's done for good, unless you dock it back at the shipyard, at which you can do a full repair in the shipyard. If a device gets taken offline, it actually does extra damage, I think, to your hull. So that's another incentive of why you want to make sure that you don't have your devices go offline.
Yeah, so you can see I spaced my devices out quite a lot because that way your workers can stand adjacent to them and repair all of them. With the exception of, I think all of my devices are fully repairable except the fuel fabricator and the generator. So I'm actually going to see if I could build a battery so that if the generator does go offline, we'll still be able to function for a little while, and maybe we can build a fuel tank as well. So again, if the fuel fabricator goes offline, we'll have enough fuel that we can survive for a little while. And then that should be sufficient for us to launch this ship. But yeah, while I was building that, we ran totally out of minerals. We didn't have any source of minerals anymore, so I had to go get some more, but we should be good now.
And having floor tiles like vacancy in your ship is good because it lets your workers path quicker to where they need to go. Because if a floor tile is shot, it makes that tile slower to walk through. So having more ways for your workers to kind of get around traffic bottlenecks is better because in a high combat situation you might have your guys kind of get stuck even if they can reach things. And it's really important for we have a medical pod. So if your workers get damaged, they need to go to the medical pod to heal. But if the floor tiles are damaged along the way, it'll take longer to get there, and they might die in the process. Or if they're trying to repair their life support, they might suffocate in the process.
All right, we've got a bunch of citizens dying here, so I'm looking to possibly replace them with some migrants. But we can launch our ship in a second. I just want to check this migrant ship first, and then we can launch. We got one gun. Oh, our battery's charging up. We can go see where the rebels are at. Oh, come on. We got 6 living space, so this has 9 people on it. We cannot accept them. Yeah, then we'll go and explore, see. All right, 5, perfect. Let's launch the ship. Actually, I'll launch it from the inside. It looks cool. Yeah. All right, we're doing pretty good on credits too. So yeah, let's explore around a bit and then start working on some places for people to live and work. Oh, and yeah, actually one thing we didn't really mention is that inside the ship there's crew pods, and so there's 3 crew pods because they need to actually operate the weapons and things like that. But those employees come from your general employee pool. So now we've lost some employees, so we need to train some more. All right.
Yeah, your employees come from your citizenry, and they're the ones paying the salary too. So you even lose one less person to watch ads for you.
So while we're exploring, we want to look for nodes and sinkholes in addition to just where the rebels are at. Okay, so this is an isotope node. So that would give us a never-ending supply of isotopes. So it would be good to start building out towards that. Although that's pretty far away. I'm hoping that we can find one that's closer. But you can also see this red line here. That indicates rebel territory. So let's take a peek and hope we don't get too blown up. All right, there's a ship there. Are there any turrets? Yeah. Oh, here's a mineral node. That's nice and close. So that's something that we can work towards in the medium term, is building our roads out here and then having a mine to mine this. Because like I said, we recently ran out of minerals. And then I salvaged this ruin in order to get some more. Okay, so we got a mineral node target nearby. We know where one rebel base is. Let's find some isotopes, maybe a sinkhole. There's a sinkhole. Oh, that's going to be hard to get to because of this water. Because the node's kind of in the way. That's a shame. Oh, more rebels. Run away. Uh-oh, is he actually going to follow? You can sort of kite them to your turrets, although I would need to need to actually put somebody in the turrets if that's the case. I'll try actually fighting them in a minute, but right now I just want to explore.
You had like a brief error pop up for a bit, and I wonder what happened on your ship.
Yeah, it looked like the power was down, so...
You can go into it. I bet you might have flown over a pocket or something of like dead gas or something.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe I ran out of... No, but the tank is full.
Yeah, maybe it's just temporary.
Oh, they might have taken out the relay. I bet that's what it was. Because I actually I didn't make it very redundant with the relays. Look, I've only got this one. So if they shoot this, that takes the gun offline. Actually, that was not smart. I should have built this. Yeah, I should have built a second one. So yeah, like I mentioned, part of the fun of playing the combat portion of Titan is that you get to look at the enemy ship and try to figure out what is their weakness. And if you look at my ship, this, because yeah, if you take the generator offline, it's difficult to do because it has a lot of tiles. You need to damage a lot of tiles to take it offline, and even if you do, I still have a battery backup. So that's kind of a slow way to take my devices offline, but I only have this one relay, so if you just shoot that and it's only one tile, then I'm in trouble. So that is my weak point. Well done, me. But yeah, we'll fight despite our weak point shortly. I just want to see if there's an isotope node somewhere nearby that we could be working towards.
Someone's asking, the maps are procedurally generated, so they will be different every time, and we have a few map locations which emphasize different types of gameplay. So one might have like more gas but less resources, and one might have more resources but more rebels. And we're going to add more map locations over time for you to explore. And there's also a way, there's settings to do custom map. There's custom map settings, and you can like copy your seed and share your seed with others.
And the new inert runes are gonna also change the way you play.
Yeah, we're thinking about improving replayability even more. So the first 3 milestones, first 3 Titan Tuesdays, which are when we drop new content in the game, is focused on adding more map gen replayability and game play replayability between sessions.
All right, if I put this here, oh no, then it won't be touching the generator. But if I put it there, then it's not. Okay, I'm going to build a large one. All right, so this one you need to hit all 3 tiles of it to take it offline as well. And I think everything should still be repairable if I do this. Yep. All right. That should make us a little safer. And also, while we're in here, I'm going to repair that little bit of damage our ship took, and then we can go and try and do some fighting. We found an isotope node to the south, so now we know where a mineral node is and an isotope node is, so we have some other targets for building. All right, now we're repairing it, then we can go rumble. But yeah, as Andy was saying, the maps are procedural. I worked on some of the original procedural generation code for it. It was fun. I love doing that kind of stuff. All right, well, while that's happening, let's see if we can start working on our citizenry. I was thinking we could build residential here and then offices across the street. I want to put a road here. But we need to finish mining this first. It's still got 7 minerals. I'm just going to blow it up. So you can, if you don't want to actually get the minerals out of a patch, you can just dismantle it and then look, somebody comes by with a drone that bombs it. And that'll take care of that. Alright, population. We want to unlock residential, so our people stop dying. Go live over there. And then we want to unlock office. We don't have enough credits. Council, give us a loan. Oh, now we don't have enough minerals. Okay. Can we salvage any? Let's survey this one. It's adjacent to our road. Again, I like doing things adjacent to roads where possible. Oh, actually, this one is too. Let's get this one. Perfect. It's also good every now and then to check in on your power and your fuel and things like that. We may actually want to upgrade our fuel capacity and power capacity because next attack we probably don't have enough power actually to power all the turrets. So I'm going to build a road here, and then we'll be able to salvage this and then make another turbine next to this, and we can make a connected fuel turbine. Our residential's going up. All right, now we have enough for the office building as well. So yeah, once this is online, we can get a lot more citizens. Oh, we can even do it right now.
How many trucks do you have at the moment? 6?
Yeah, I think I maxed it out. Yeah, I did. I could upgrade that some more. So Andy, do you want to talk about how livability works? See, when you click on a residential building like this, there's a little eye here next to livability, and it's got a lot of information in it.
Well, it might be even more visual if you click the livability overlay or the population overlay, so I can explain what's going on in there.
Right. There we go.
So when you get, so when you get new citizens in Titan, the first thing they do is they look for a place to stay within your vacant livable spaces, like your habitat pods and your residential buildings. But oftentimes there will be multiple choices for where they can stay, and so they're going to evaluate the places available to them and choose the place that is most hospitable. So that's a metric that we call livability, and any of your living spaces you can click and it'll tell you how much livability it has. So the things that factor into it are like they want to be close to the headquarters because that's like the Capitol building, but they want to be far away from the council because that's like this omnipresent government entity that they don't want to be watched by. And they want to be away from turrets or they want to be away from the spaceport because it's really loud. Like when you live near airports, it's like really loud. And obviously they don't like being near pollution and sources of zethane because the gas itself is impure. But they will be happier with things like being next to jobs. The proximity to the jobs will improve sort of how attractive that livable spaces. And so if your goal is, let's say you have multiple residential buildings and you would prefer some people to live in one over the other, you need to make sure that the livability of the one that you desire them to go to is better. Otherwise, they might pick something else and they'll be in a different part of your city. And there's a similar concept for jobs as well. So when it comes to evaluating which job to take, they'll typically take the one that's most attractive to them, and that's determined by proximity because commuting is the worst part of a job, and or most annoying part of like having to go to work. And then after the commute, they're evaluating how good that job space is. So like if it's under pollution versus if it's not, or if it's nearby waste and whatnot. And
yes.
We try to summarize as much of that with this overlay as possible.
Yeah, that's what all this
purple is.
Yeah, you can see the legend down here. So all this purple, they don't want to be near the spaceport, the council. It's kind of actually handy that we got our pollution, our council, and our spaceport all kind of in one area, so we can just like let our people live down here and they'll be happy.
Mm-hmm. And this will be really important in the future when you have to start planning things like proximity to hospitals, proximity to parks and clubs, things that affect their happiness. So right now they don't have we don't track their happiness in the game. We're saving that for a future milestone. So when we implement it in a future milestone, what will happen is during the daytime they're working and their happiness is going down because they're working or watching ads. And then during the nighttime is their leisurely phase, and then they'll seek leisurely spaces close to their house. So then you use that population overlay to see where to build your clubs and your parks and stuff, and they'll go relax and regenerate their happiness. And then during nighttime, that's when they regenerate their health. So their health is typically going down because of pollution and whatnot. And so if you want them to heal from that, then they'll go up. It'll go up that way. Or they might go to a hospital if their health is too low.
Yeah, right now I can't show you the desirability of this office because it doesn't have power. So I've been working on that. I tried to upgrade this energy pylon, but I miscalculated and it was not quite in the range. So I'm gonna have to make a pylon here and upgrade this one, and that should take care of it. And yeah, we were kind of low on power, so I'm building another energy plant. And we need some more fuel here as well. So once we have the minerals, then we can make another turbine up here. Shall we try to fight? So, normally, before fighting, I would quick save. just in case it doesn't go according to plan. Oh, the rebels are building stuff. Ah! Don't want to fight a turret. That's not good. That turret wasn't there before. It was only a ship. The rebels are expanding. So yeah, I'm working in general going towards this mineral node and the isotope node. And to do that, we're going to need to make some command centers, which I haven't done yet, actually. Andy, while I try to find someone to fight, you want to talk about how command centers work?
So command centers. So there's a concept called like the command territory, and that's kind of like the area around your starting headquarters that you have control over. So within that command territory, you can like claim tiles and build within it, assuming that you own that territory. And outside of, if you want to expand outside of that, you have to build a command center, and that'll expand your command territory.
Yeah, so we'll be doing that in a bit. But yeah, right now we're fighting, and you can see I'm analyzing, you know, the enemy ship here and trying to figure out what are their weak points. And that first shot that happened before I actually like looked at the combat, your ships will just sort of shoot on their own if you haven't given them orders. And the first shot took out these relays that were here, and so I realized, okay, if I took out these two relays, then their weapons would be offline. Because basically, if you can keep their weapons offline, you are going to win that combat because they can't hurt you, right? Eventually, you will win. So taking weapons offline is an ideal thing if you can achieve it. Often it's difficult. We could also take the weapon offline just by damaging the weapon itself, which maybe we will do, depending on how the enemy does with these repairs. You can also just damage the workers directly, which we just did a little bit. And so you can even sort of micromanage your laser shots by waiting until they're just about charged and then re-aiming. And see, I just hit those workers on purpose because I'm evil.
Nice APM, Ryan.
The spacebar makes APM easy.
You're also going at 3x, so like you can definitely slow it down to one speed.
True. There we go. It looks a lot.
If you want to just like take in the timing.
See if we can take out some of these workers, because they don't have a med bay or med pod on this ship either, so they won't be able to heal if we can do enough damage to them. But they are still shooting us, but it looks like we've got more health than they do, so... Yep, got that worker. Alright, actually if we go this way, we should be able to hit both of them if that one stays where they are.
There's a little interplay between the small and large laser. So you're using large lasers, which have an area of 6 tile damage. And so that is more DPS over time compared to your cooldown. But the small laser, since it has a faster cooldown, does get its shots off sooner. And so if you want to attack a vulnerability point before the large laser goes off, you can actually counter the large laser with a small laser, assuming that you're able to identify a vulnerability point.
Yeah, and there's another aspect here is that we were winning for a while, but now our workers are running around doing a lot of repairing and stuff like that, so the person who was on the laser is no longer on the laser. So yeah, we're not actually fighting back. We were winning for a bit, and now it's not going so well. But part of the reason why I put 3 crew pods on this ship, even though we only actually had one device that needed an operator, is because having extra people for repairing is very handy. It helps you keep all your devices online, right? All right, so they're back. They're off again.
What you can do is you can also change how your repair prioritizations work.
Yeah.
So here, if you're like, I just don't want you to repair anymore, I just want you to operate the devices, you can like sort the list vertically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I've never actually used this interface before. Uh, Power. So this is just for repairing stuff, right? Is
Yeah,
there a way
well,
to
expand the offense tab. It's like
what?
operate that one. So you could say like when it says repair at and repair full. So it's saying like repair it if it takes 1 damage or 6 if it, repair it at 6 tiles. So if it takes 1 damage below that, it'll repair. So if you didn't want them to repair anymore, you would actually set those things to like 0, and it just won't repair until it hits 0.
Right. It set everything to 0. Just stop repairing and fight.
Yeah, the floor. I think the floor tile is actually the one where it's like they're running around repairing floors, and you could say just don't repair the floor tile anymore.
Right. Well, let's just stop doing everything because they're not actually close to taking any of our stuff offline. And then we can micro exactly what we want to have repaired. All right, let's get this shot off. We should be able
There you go.
finish off one of these employees. Oh, they walked right in the path too. Look. We took out both of them, both of their workers.
Nice.
Nice. All right, so yeah, now this battle is basically over since they don't have anybody to operate any of their devices. So I can speed it up again.
And yeah, then they'll just finish off here. So this is an example of how you win the fight without having to destroy the ship, whereas a turret would have to destroy the ship outright. And so you can think about this on a larger scale too when you start going against level 3 ships, which will have like 4 weapons and a lot of armor. Shields, and large crew. If you're really strategic about it, you might be able to do more damage within a smaller period of time.
Yeah, it's fun when you can strategize like that and it works well. And one of the reasons why the space bar, like you can pause at any time, is really useful in this game is because while you're fighting, the rest of your city is still doing all of its things, right? And if I were smarter, I would have paused, come out here, built this fuel turbine that we've been waiting to build, and then went back to the ship combat and stuff like that. Whereas in StarCraft, you just have to like frantically go all over the place as fast as you can. But here, I should have been pausing and checking on my city. We're going to land the ship and repair it because it's not looking so hot right now. And then we'll see if we can make enough credits so we can unlock a bigger hull.
At the moment, you need to get into the shipyard to repair it, but we plan on adding a button on the city view panel when you select the shipyard, so you can repair it from there without getting inside.
Yeah, little quality of life thing.
It's a very commonly requested community feature. So we'll definitely listen to your feedback.
For sure. One of the things I just did here, a little optimization, is on your smokestacks, you can tell them, hey, only have trucks deliver the waste, because that's much more efficient than workers carrying it, by hand each time. So I just remembered to enable that now, because I could see that we're starting to fill up waste again. So maybe I should prioritize this a bit higher, cleanup over processing.
Someone on Twitch, Ryan, is asking, what's the benefit do you get from building fuel turbines next to each other?
It's a good question. Yeah, so the reason why I'm doing it is because then I can connect them, and connected buildings are more efficient than, 2 separate buildings. So yeah, I planned in advance to be able to build 2 turbines right next to these crevices, because the crevices are where the Zethane's coming from. But yeah, right now I'm trying to prioritize the construction of this turbine, but you can see what's getting blocked is the cleaning of excess resources. There's a lot of waste here, so that's why I thought about my smokestack and how it's getting supplied, and why I reprioritize the cleanup tasks here. But yeah, I wonder if we should also be upgrading our smokestack. It might help. Because yeah, some of our workers are idle, even though there's clearly so much waste to take away. But this smokestack...
Someone... oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Andy, someone on the Steam chat proposed something that could be fun. To have a repair ship. So it could be a device on your ship, and when you have ships next to each other, if you have that device, it could repair adjacent ships.
Yeah, we already I have had plans for a device that would create little drone bots.
Mhm.
So like, there would be like little drones that fly around your ship and repair things.
Nice.
And that's so that if you had the technology and like you could afford it, you can make ships that don't have workers on it that had like automatic shields and automatic weapons and auto repair and stuff like that. But a lot of that newer technology is going to be locked behind our tech tree, which we're currently working on in the future for the future.
All right, let's see if we can find anybody else to rumble with. Oh man, all of our storage is full. So I just created a storage facility here to help with that. Yeah, now we're looking a lot better, and the fuel turbine is being created. So Andy, I think it's possible for some of the rebel camps to be built initially, at least, with no turrets. Is that right?
Every rebel camp, I think every rebel camp is supposed to start with at least one turret, but the rebel AI has different AI profiles, and so when you start a standard game, you typically have 4 camps that are surrounding you, and if let's say you play on a high risk, high reward, which is like this very dangerous part of Titan, which is a lot of resources, but it has tons of rebels. What will happen is when it's spawning these rebel camps, it's going to assign them a different AI profile. And so some of them might build more turrets than others, and that makes it very hard for you to attack them or rush them with ships. Whereas some other camp AI profiles might actually build more ships. Ship or a mixture or somewhere in between the two. So all the rebels will behave differently every time you play, and
right.
It's something that we can add more to going forward as well.
Yeah, I was trying to scout around to see if there was a rebel base that I could take out just with my ship, but it looks like the 3 that we found all have turrets, but it's possible that they built them later on. All right. I'm just upgrading all of our power systems and stuff right now. I kind of did it all at once because when I connected these 2 turbines, they stopped producing gas, and that took our energy systems offline. And since everything was offline, I also upgraded this energy plant and this energy plant at the same time too. So we have quite a bit of surplus now.
And you don't have any batteries.
With all that surplus, you're wasting it.
Who needs batteries?
It's going to nothing. It just disappears into the nether.
No, but it's so that when I turn the turrets on, they're fully powered, right? That's the plan. Because how much do they take? 36. So 2 of them at 36, got plenty. Good to go. It's
a good buffer when you're upgrading stuff, especially power related stuff. At least nothing gets down while you're upgrading.
That's true. That part of it is smart, although it would cost some credits to actually unlock the energy depot, which is basically a building-sized battery. But yeah, I could afford it. You're probably right. Probably right. Because yeah, everything just went offline there while I was upgrading stuff, which is not great. All right, I'll try it your way.
Nice.
Feel better about things now?
I feel safer.
Good. So yeah, once this ship is repaired, I'm going to take it out and we're going to see if we can build a larger ship. Because this ship, it's like the smallest hull, the weakest hull. It's not really going to stand up to combat against turrets. But it could be useful for helping to pick off ships and defend our city. All right, we got energy now. Stored. Look at it. Yeah, we're a little low on resources, though. Yeah, we've got a decent number of minerals because I salvaged some ruins, but we're getting a little low on isotopes. I'm going to claim this patch, too. Okay, is this ship done repairing? Oh, it's not repairing. I think it's because the power went offline. It stopped repairing for a bit. And I may also need to prioritize the repair task.
Does the shipyard... Sorry.
Sure, go ahead.
You see in the corner of your fuel fab, it's not repaired. Is it because it's in the corner, or does the shipyard fixes everything? Even okay, I have my answer.
Yeah, it fixes everything.
These,
That's what's nice about the shipyard repairs.
yeah, these beams are magical. Yeah, that was not fixed because my workers couldn't get there, right? And so you have to come all the way back to the shipyard to get that repaired.
And in the future, if we add devices that specifically repair things, that'll be a way to get around the pathfinding problem. But then, because they're electronic, they'll have more power requirements. So it's kind of just moving the challenge of building a ship around in different ways.
Right, so each shipyard can actually support 2 ships. So we got 1 ship, and we can make another one. If we select ship, we can see all of the ones that are available to us and how much they cost. They cost many thousands of credits, though. So yeah, in order to be able to do some of these mega huge ships, we would need to work on our citizens and office buildings and stuff for a bit. But yeah, we probably do need to do that, even just to get the medium level ships. So we can upgrade these things. Both the residential and the office buildings, so that we can have more citizens and more jobs for those citizens. I should also be taking a look at the livability of this office space, or desirability of it, to make sure people are actually working in it. But yeah, while that's happening, Andy was talking about in the future we want to have devices that kind of auto repair. We do already have devices that are shields. So we've been talking a lot about making sure that all the different parts of your ship are repairable. But you could also kind of go the opposite way and hope that you never have to repair them and just protect them all with shields. So if you Tetris everything in really tightly and protect it with shields, as long as those shields don't go down, then your devices shouldn't go offline and you shouldn't need to do any repairs, right? So it's a kind of a gamble. As long as your shields hold, then your ship will be a lot stronger because you could pack a lot more stuff in. Like, look at all this open space. If I had built things, really densely, I could have fit more weapons in and stuff like that, right? So to make the ship stronger.
If you play on the harder difficulties in the game, the rebels will attack you with ships that have a lot of shields. Much larger holes with much more crew to repair in space. So if you really want a challenge in the game, I suggest trying the harder difficulties. They do play very differently.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we've been streaming for about 2 hours now. That's about what we planned. And, the next step that we're going to do is probably try to save up enough credits to build another ship and, take the fight to the rebels. But that's probably going to take a significant amount of time to actually get that far. So I think this is probably a good spot for us to take a break. So thank you all so much for tuning in and learning about Industries of Titan with us. And thanks to Andy and Antoine for co-hosting with me. It's been a pleasure. Thank you both.
No, thanks for playing. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Hello. Hi. Actually, 1 second before we leave. Hi, I'm Marlon. I'm the video producer here at Brace Yourself Games. I'm going to take over the stream in a second, Ryan. How about that?
Okay.
If you head out of the room, I will take over the seat, and we'll keep this game going.
Okay, sounds good. All right, bye, everybody.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thanks, everyone. Bye.
Fill the silence here a little bit while Marlon gets into the room. I'm Maddie. I'm the community manager here at Brace Yourself Games. Today has been awesome. We're absolutely stoked and happy to have everyone here chatting with us and just as excited. There's Marlon. I was filling some of the silence.
Hi, everybody. We're here to take over Ryan's city here. How's everybody doing? Excuse me. Who do y'all have on the call here? Is Maddie?
It's just me for now.
Okay.
We'll see if we can get others. I'll do some pings.
If there's anybody else from the team that wants to join, happy to have more advisors on the team for sure. System Shock. Hello. I hear these creative types have unorthodox ideas and rebel sympathies. Can we trust you to be a good steward of this enterprise? That is a fantastic question. Well, I don't think I'm not going to be as meticulous with my city as Ryan is. I think. For example, I'm a little sad that Ryan didn't rename any of his stuff in his.
Yeah, that's what's going to be my first suggestion as well, is naming things.
So last time we named everything. We had a theme, and it was food themed. But if we have a different theme, a chat, do you have names for things that we can start calling these things? Like we can name the factories. We can name. I believe we can name
The ships, the employees.
the ships, the employees as well. This is a population. It's just a pop, so I don't think we can name them. New administration, new techniques. Yeah, that's right.
True.
Okay. What's your preferred? Do you have a preferred naming?
My IGN is macaroni, so food based for sure.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's such a good one. It's such a good one for sure. Yeah. So for example, here we can rename this person here to let's say System Shock. There. Now you're a person working diligently at an employee module. I hope you enjoy your new job. No baguettes.
No
though.
baguettes. No. What?
Not this time. What did? Yeah. Oh, we didn't rename this ship either. Yeah. So what is even going on here? Okay. You guys are gonna have to.
After animals.
Whoa.
Whoa. We lost signal.
We lost signal. What happened? Oh, is it coming back? Oh, the game. Oh no! F in the chat. F in the chat for the stream. Oh my goodness.
F.
Okay, well, welcome to rebooting the machine here.
Welcome to Stream Machine.
So that wasn't the game. Yeah, I like to think that that it was not the game. That was the computer.
Obviously, this corporation's in good hands.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, please don't start Discord. There we go.
There's a lot of.
Don't worry. Yeah, Patchy. Don't worry. It wasn't the game at all. It was the computer. So we don't have to worry about that. Let me guess. The password is Stream Machine. I'm not gonna answer that one. Okay, we're back. And if we hit continue, it should just continue off from our last autosave. Yeah. Way to give QA a heart attack, yeah, Mel. Look at that. Did you even save? Oh, okay, they didn't save System Chalk here. We'll put System Chalk back in here. Okay, now we're gonna figure out what's going on here with Ryan's city. What have y'all been up to here? Okay, let's see. We got a lot of power, running a bit of a fuel deficit, but that might be because
just a tad.
Oh, that's because it was. I think after loading a game, the fuel might. Yeah, the fuel. A little bit. Yeah, so you just have to unpause it a little bit. Name one of them Jared. Okay, yeah, we could do that. Where are all my employees here? Yeah, please give me suggestions for naming things. I can't find it.
Someone suggested Futurama. What's the name of the Futurama ship? I forget.
Oh! Yeah, what is it? Oh my goodness, that's such a good show. I forgot.
Planet Express.
Planet Express, there we go. Okay.
We'll name the ship Planet Express.
Alright, here we go. Planet Express. Done.
Are you able to go in and name one of the employees in their fry?
Oh, good call. Let's see here. Yes.
And Leela.
Fry.
And Zoidberg. We gotta get a Zoidberg.
Yes. Definitely gotta get a whoop, 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 whoop in there. Zoidberg. Zoidberg. There we go. Planet Express. Perfect.
I hope we can get a sound clip of you doing that.
Which one?
The whoop, whoop, whoop.
Oh, okay. So we got. All right. Oh, we're just barely getting enough power and fuel right now.
Yeah,
I think he was planning on building more ships, if I'm not mistaken.
Then let's do it.
Okay, but we need more money because the ships are very expensive. We are making enough money, so we're positive on that. So we're just gonna have to wait a bit. We could also get some money from the council by clicking this button here, and that way we get a couple 100 credits just by trading some influence. Yeah. With the System Shock says, with a large enough navy, I'd name crew members after troublemakers in chat and send them straight into the enemy turrets.
You heard that, chat?
All right, that sounds like a good idea for the next ones. Okay. So we got to get some more money. We're just kind of waiting on what is it here? So right now the people are sleeping, except for these guys. Oh, they're just wandering around the shipyard. So when they're at work, then they'll start actually generating some money for us. How big is the playable area? It's
64 by 64, right?
Yeah, that sounds right. Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can't quite see it entirely zoomed out like this. Did Ryan do any exploration?
I don't think so.
Okay, let's do a little bit of
Should
exploration.
The Planet Express out.
Yeah, carefully. Let's see here. So the goal is to take out the rebels because we are on a standard map. So right now we're just gonna take the Planet Express around here and see if we can find any.
It kind of is the color of the Planet Express already.
Yeah, it is kind of. Yeah.
Good choice. I can't remember who recommended that, but that was a good choice.
Oh, here we go. What do we got here? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's bad. That's a third of my health already. You did a little bit with those rebels.
Abort.
Okay. Yeah, abort. Okay, so they're over here. Okay, so we know that. But yes, we need more money. And how many employees do we have? We're gonna need more employees as well to staff these ships. Because right now we only have three employees in the ship and 13 available, and we need extra employees to be able to do stuff around the city. Mm-hmm. Where did he put his?
How many jobs are available?
Oh, good point.
In the other one. Oh wait, sorry. I think I'm watching the wrong stream.
Which one?
No, I'm good. You're good. Ignore me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we need to get more employees. Where did he put his conversion capsules? Oh, these still aren't done yet? Oh, he's trying. I see. He's trying to maximize the space for the citizens here so that they can watch ads and make money. Okay, I think we need a few more citizens. Let's see. Here we go. So yeah, we'll just get a couple more from the spaceport here. System shock context. Yeah. Okay. And how are we doing on processing? Oh, he's got lots of minerals. Not a ton of isotopes. Good work. Okay. Let's see. Let's dive into this one, maybe. Oh, here they are. Here's the conversion capsules. Okay, so what we want to do is convert some of our population into actual employees. So we've got a couple going there. But we want to also make sure that we're replenishing our population.
Gotta max it out.
Yeah. So when you play this game, do you like Ryan's got a little bit of everything here. Look at this. When you play this game, do you like having your factories like do one thing at a time?
Yeah, I mean, usually I'll put at least like one small fuel fab and like some energy generators in it, but then I'll solely dedicate the rest to either a living space or processing because I can't keep track of anything. I have a goldfish brain, so trying to remember where everything is at once is too hard for me.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Oh my goodness. They are not doing so hot here. What?
Oh yeah, they're ill.
What did Ryan do? It's not that there's not that much
smokestack yet.
Oh yeah,
look
at
it's
this.
The trucks. It's the trucks.
Oh, it's the trucks. Yeah, and they're just
there
living.
is a smokestack over there on the left as well.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
So that is causing a bit of pollution to come over our city here, and we need to deal with that somehow, or move them into actual some residential areas. And we do have residential. Did he build any yet? He didn't build any yet. Just an office.
Yeah,
no, he has
an
one.
office.
He does have one here. I might build another.
Oh, it's right
one.
there.
Get an air purifier. Yes, that's a good point, Mel.
There's not really a good space
thanks,
for one there, though.
We could do one right here.
That's true.
How much is it costing us here?
I think like 200, right?
200 CUs.
Yeah.
That's pretty
expensive. You got plenty.
Okay. Okay, we'll do that. And then we're gonna... Oh, did I repair this one? I actually have to go in here and repair, I think. Yes, repair. So I'm gonna repair that one, and then we're gonna try to build another ship. So we got a bit more money here. 4.3 thousand. Everybody did their work shift here. They're on to leisure. Hanging out in the snow.
Making some snow angels.
Yeah, making some Titan snow angels. I'm sure the marketing campaign for coming to Titan had some people doing that on the videos.
We should actually make that.
That'd be pretty fun.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's got a turbine there. Rolling in dough, yeah. Okay, we gotta make sure this thing is. Okay, this is all healthy now. We're gonna launch this one.
Kevin says, on Titan they call them snow angel investors.
Oh, nice, nice, Kevin. I love it. So you have to do your like allotted snow angel. It's like when you land on Titan, you need to do 5 snow angels. I paid you to come here, so you're gonna give me those snow angels.
You.
Okay, we're gonna build another ship. Which one should we do here? Oh, is it really that expensive? Oh my goodness, these things are expensive. Whoa. We do not
Let's
have
save
enough.
up for a big one.
Yeah, we definitely need a level 3. You're here all week. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna save up a little bit. We're gonna get our dudes to prioritize the residential there. Now I'm gonna convert a few more employees. How many? Oh, we only have one more red artifact here. So we just used our last red artifact, so we have to find a few more in the ruins here. So I'm going to do some surveying. Oh, and we're really running up against the edge of what we can survey here because we need some more command centers. So the yellow circle here is our command radius. That's the extent of how far we can actually do things here on Titan.
Time to get those command centers up then.
Yeah. Where do you think one should go? Maybe here?
Yeah, I usually like building them at the as far away as possible.
Yeah.
To maximize the range.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That one's probably a good one because you already have a pylon there.
Yeah, that's a great point. Probably there. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do Ryan's strategy and build a road there first so that we're maximizing employee time. If you use overlays, it's really useful to build fuel turbines. Yeah, we're getting some good fuel turbines here. Oh, we got lots of zethane on this map.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we're building a road here. Oh, they're just walking it to it. Use a truck. Use a truck. Come on. No space to add a truck. Okay. I only see one truck running around here.
Did they vanish?
Uh-oh, did they do the vanishing thing? No, wait, there's another one. Okay, they're around. They're around.
They're doing stuff.
Yeah. Panther, those fuel turbines are running on fumes, though, aren't they? They might be. I think you might be right. Well, there's 34% zethane. It is going down, though, which is a little worrisome.
Maybe you should start going
like this direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. And where's my command radius here? Okay, I'm gonna build it. I'm gonna build one right here. And is that within my radius? Okay, so I'm gonna have to also build a pylon.
Doesn't that pylon cover it though? The one that's right there? Oh no, that's a power plant, my bad.
Yeah, it's a power plant, yeah. Okay. How are we doing for this? Ooh. Oh man, burn that trash.
Upgrade maybe?
Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. Yeah, let's do that. And we're going to prioritize that to make sure it gets done faster.
I think there was also a storage thing that Ryan built. Yeah, there it is.
Where was that?
Probably
here. This one.
It's right next to the council building, like north of it. There you go.
This one. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Should probably upgrade that too. Actually, I do have a lot of isotopes. So I'm going to do that.
Just gotta like hide the mess under your bed, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Sweep it under the rug. Okay, we'll get some more population. What else here? Okay, yeah, we're burning waste here. We got a lot of waste. Wow, 533. We're gonna have to upgrade this thing. Ooh, here comes the sun. Ooh, we have a big ruin right here. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna have to modify that song to be the artificial sun.
That would be so good.
The artificial sun. Da-na-na-na.
Amazing.
The artificial sun, and I say,
it's all right.
Yeah, love it. That could be. Oh, that could be in the ad. Oh, That's the ad for coming to Titan. Perfect. What are trucks used to transport? Will they transport minerals from a storage bin to the storage facility? Yeah. So basically, the way that trucks work is that they basically act like a worker, but they move twice as fast and carry, I think, 5 times as much stuff. 5 to 10 times as much stuff. So basically, a worker will transform into a truck to move to its destination. So building a road is much more efficient. 10 times. Thank you, Mel. Look at all these people.
If we do get...
Nice. Go ahead.
Wait, look at him go. I was just going to say, if we do get modding in Titan, I would love for someone to like turn the sun into like the Teletubby baby face, and it just kind of goes through the sky.
Wait, Teletubby baby face? Is that like a?
Like the sun?
Oh
my gosh.
Okay. Actually, yeah. Okay. I think I know what you're saying.
Just the big baby face that's the sun.
That's pretty funny. I never actually watched the Teletubbies one, so I was. I do think I've seen like photos of it though. Pretty terrifying.
Jared just asked, "Is Marlon too old for that reference?"
Wait, what?
Didn't call it out here.
Yeah, no kidding. No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't even know anymore, honestly. Okay, what are we doing? All right.
The sun baby has her own baby now? Oh my god.
What? That's meta. I think your kid's like 5 or 6 now too. Okay, we're gonna build a new ship here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna try to take out the rebels. Okay, select ship. Why do they still say that they're locked? Oh, you gotta. Oh, I see. So you pay a certain amount, right? That's how it works. Yep. So you pay a certain amount to unlock it, and then you can just kind of build it using minerals. Okay, gotcha. Same way that the buildings work.
Do you have a favorite ship hull?
Do I have a favorite? You know what? This one is like kind of the Titan classic. I don't know. I think this one's been around for a while. I think Antoine made this one one of the early ones. It was either this one or this one.
Does look cool. Yeah. Which one is it? If you go up. Yeah,
Hunter,
the Go Shock, where we have like a little kind of Lego looking set of that. This is the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The like mini Lego set. Yeah, that looks super cool.
Yeah. Tico blocks.
Somebody really wants me to build this one. Oh, I think this one's really good for the ship layout. I think that's why people want
It's 8,000, yeah.
$8,000. We might be able to do it after the shift.
All right.
I think we were making like 3,000. So yeah,
let's hold it out for a day then.
Hold up. Yeah. Do roads pollute? Yes, they do. As the trucks move around, they actually use fuel and pollute a little bit. Or rebel threat is getting up there for sure. Should I build another defense turret? What do you think?
Where's the one that we create? Oh, there's one there.
There's one right here. It is level 2, but that's not going to cover if they attack from this side. Oh, no, here's one.
Planet Express still. Oh, yeah. So there's 2. I think that's fine.
That's probably fine. And we have an energy depot. Whoa, and we're at plus 87 all of a sudden of energy? Oh, interesting. Panther loves that song? Yeah, it's such a good song. Okay, now it's snowing. What do we got for money? 6.5. Okay, and we got people coming in. Let's maybe get a few more people. And I want to get more workers as well. Oh, this isn't the one.
We need more artifacts. Yeah.
Oh yes, you're right. That's what we were gonna do. Okay.
This game is so bad for people who get distracted easily because you're like, I should do this.
Yeah.
And then you're like, ended up doing a billion other things and forget what you're supposed to.
Oh my goodness. That's why I like having lots of advisors on the call with me here. So I really appreciate you being on the call and reminding me of stuff because yeah, I definitely forget. Okay, so we're getting some more artifacts so that we can make some more employees.
Oh, is that ship pronounced Goshawk? Maybe. I've actually never heard someone say it out loud, so I've just been saying it as like Go-Shock in my head.
Oh yeah, Go-Shock. Yeah.
Goshawk would make more sense because of the naming theme of all the ships, but you know.
Right. I guess it's because the word is all smushed together here. Where is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think I even go. I see go, and then I use that as one word, and then shock.
Right?
Yeah, go shock.
The Gossip Hawk.
Never build ships you can't pronounce. That's great advice there. I love that. So we're gonna build the Kuntur. If I'm pronouncing it right. We are still a little bit shy of money here. Maybe we can
we can request some credits from the council maybe. I don't know if we're good enough though.
Not quite enough. Okay, so they're done working, so we're not going to get any money for a little bit. I think we might have to pass on the on this ship for now. I just want to like start building one.
Be the one below it then?
Oh, the layouts for these ones are
this one seems like fun.
Which one? This one?
Yeah,
that's true.
The Cathartes.
Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. We'll build the Kuntur after. This is a big boy, yeah.
All right. We're now accepting name recommendations for this one.
Yes.
Please give us your best recommendations.
We have been naming, so we have this one named as the Planet Express after Futurama, so maybe TV theme. The Enterprise.
Ooh, Enterprise.
It does look. I think it is our most roundy ship. That could be a lie. Are all ships on the on Titan of the Titanic?
Do they suffer the same fate?
Yeah, that's right. I'm pretty sure these ones will. Okay, these ones are going. Okay, so we are looking for. We got some more cash here. Our citizens are hanging out and just chilling. Serenity, yeah, here we go. Okay, Enterprise and Serenity. We're going for the sci-fi theme.
Yeah, Shippy McShipface.
Shippy McShipface. I love it.
The Nimbus too, if we wanted to continue the Futurama theme.
Oh yeah, right. Okay. Should I upgrade this thing? How much money we got? We got lots. Okay, let's check our pollution levels. Okay. Ooh. Okay, after upgrading that actually caused a lot more pollution. I'm wondering if I should just build a fan here.
Isn't that a fan? Oh, that's a turret.
Oh, but we need more money. We can do it after the next shift. So yeah, I was thinking about building a fan like right here, and blowing the pollution over this way. I am a fan of fans. Yes. No multiplayer mode. Focusing on single player for early access.
Yay,
Name the ship. I ship this. Nice.
Yeah, some good suggestions.
Love that. Okay, is our ship done? There it is. Oh man, this is such a weird layout. Andy, what have you done? Okay. Okay.
This
What
is a
do we
fun
need?
one.
Okay. How much is this stuff? 20. Okay, we should have enough money for everything that we need. I remember seeing Ryan on the last playthrough. He was using a lot of large lasers. I think he put.
Yeah.
I think he did all large lasers here.
Large lasers only.
Oh, Orville too. Nice. Okay. And we want... I'm trying to learn from Ryan now. What would Ryan do? I do enjoy that the engines don't require any power. So you can just kind of build a bunch of them. What do we got here? 10 minerals each? Yeah, we could do that. We will need a bunch of energy to mix is more stable. Okay, I'm gonna build a couple of these. This might be getting I might be getting a little ahead of myself here, but let's see. We do need, so we got some, these are some energy generators to power our weapons, but we do need fuel to power the energy generators. And it's good to have a mix of both the fabricators and the tanks as well, because when you have a fabricator in your ship, it'll actually pull the zethane from wherever it is, and if there's no zethane there, it'll stop. So if you don't have any stored up, then it'll just kind of stop.
Yeah, you definitely need to have some stores.
Yeah. Do I need 2 of these? How much fuel do these things use? 3. Can I get away with 1? And then like a couple tanks?
You'll probably end up needing 2 for...
You think so?
I don't know.
Okay, let's do
Hard
2.
to judge for now.
Let's do 2. We'll see how it goes, and give ourselves a couple tanks. Oh, I'm enjoying how I can tuck things into corners in this one.
Yeah.
No, put
Gotta
2 in
get
there
it
at least. Okay.
symmetrical.
The recommendation is 3. Okay. Okay.
You can change the grid, I think, to this one, so you can see what the.
I don't think I don't have a
Or maybe
grid
not
yet
yet.
because there's no power
True.
devices in here yet. Not quite. Getting ahead of yourself there, Maddie.
My bad.
Okay, we're gonna get these in here. Oh, interesting. Ship-to-ship combat small laser turret, combat large lasers. Oh, I see. Ship-to-ship combat small lasers, turret combat large lasers. Yes, I see what you're saying. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that is because there's actually, the small lasers have a shorter cooldown window, and so if you're attacking another ship, you have kind of the first priority to attack. And it might not attack as much, but you will be able to, you might be able to take out very specific things during the first round of battle, which could, bend things to your favor.
Someone asked, do you have to leave space for crew to walk, or can you just stack everything together? If you want the employees to be able to repair things if they get damaged, you'll want to leave space for them to access the device. But as long as there's not a device with the green arrows, you don't have to technically have it accessible.
Okay, I'm gonna start putting in the crew pods. Now there's no penalty if the crew pods get damaged, right? They're not actually doing. They don't actually do anything during combat. I don't think so. Yeah.
I see you didn't heed my last
Oh, no.
warning, so I'll show you just
Uh-oh.
how serious
Okay, it's
I
game
am.
time.
Surrender now, and I
We'll
won't
slow it down.
No.
Yeah, bar.
Fight and I'll destroy you.
Okay, where are they coming from? I do need to assign.
Call
Wait.
to arms
Oh yeah, that's right. So I just click on here and then go.
at the bottom there. Yeah.
Nice. Oh, we have enough power to power them.
Perfect.
Nice. Ryan was thinking, what is going on with these people?
They're all running. They're like, we're under attack.
That's right. That's what it is. Right. Oh, here it comes.
Oh, there they are.
Oh no! Get in! Oh, get in there!
Planet Express.
Yeah, Planet Express. Here we go.
Assistance.
Okay, what? Actually, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna do some combat. I'm gonna finish this during combat. What else do we need here? We do need some more relays to get this power to these.
Patchy and System Shock are saying Einar doesn't have her voice right now. You might want to read her dialogue out for her in your best Einar voice.
Oh, my best Einar voice. Okay. When will they grow tired of this nonsense? Deal with them swiftly, Founder. Our patience is growing thin. How's that?
That was really good. I'm actually really impressed and a little scared right now.
A little scared. Okay. What else do we need here? Who needs Elspeth? No, we need Elspeth. We definitely need Elspeth.
Yeah, we definitely do.
She has to be in all of our games. That's how it works. Okay. We have fuel tanks. Should I do shields? Actually, I don't entirely know how much energy I'm producing here. I'm only using 3 of. Oh, it's because these things are. I should not be playing out of pause here while there's combat happening. Yes, here we go. Okay, and then yeah, here we go. Planet Express.
Oh, there's two ships.
Nice. Stop. Yes, Elspeth.
Yes, Elspeth.
Yeah.
We both saw the comment at the same time. Yeah, Elspeth is Einar.
Okay, here we go. So we're under attack, and we've jumped into the combat view here, and I just want to be able to get a little of a head start. So I've paused the game, and while things are paused, I can kind of strategize about where is best to take out different devices, that sort of thing on their ship. What should I do here?
Go for the workers. There's only 2 of them.
Whoa. I could do that. What is he doing there? Okay, I can do that. I could try to take out their lasers. It would only take 2 rounds. Oh no, that's not true.
Lasers are probably a good idea.
The pylons before the weapons says pronounced win, who is the designer of the game. So, there's no better advisor than the designer of the game. I think
those
he's right.
relays,
Actually, yeah, if I do that, in one go, we have blocked their access to these weapons. Ouch. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that did it? Oh, because it was also being taken out by the turret. Right. Nice.
That was such good timing.
Yeah. Okay, and then we're just gonna
command center alone.
Yeah, how dare you? Okay, we're gonna jump into here. And bust out the lasers. Okay, it's the same ship but different layout. If we take out these, if we take out these, that might block them from. If not in the first one. I mean, I'm sure they're going to get
They
taken
do
out by
have a
the...
battery over there, but will be used pretty quick, I think.
Yeah, that's true. But the batteries need to be connected to the grid in order to be used as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Oh, and our people are working again, so they're making a bit more money. Nice.
I underestimated you. Or should I say, I underestimated how much weaponry the council's money could buy. I'm going to enjoy stamping you into the ground.
You just try, Bahar.
I love her. I love them.
Yeah. Such a good voice.
The council will be pleased that we bested them this time. Let's make sure we do the same next time too.
Okay. Okay. So, we're gonna do a little fan action here. We're gonna put that there so that we blow some of that pollution away from the city and away from our citizens who are struggling going to work through a very polluted city. I'm gonna cancel the alarm. Oh man, that call to arms thing, very handy, very handy.
So good. It was one of our first like highly requested quality of life features from the community, and so we definitely had to put it in. It was such a good idea. So if you're wondering what kind of feedback and the impact it has during early access, that's the kind of stuff.
Yeah, for sure. And where can they go to give feedback?
Oh, you can give us feedback in a lot of different ways. In the top right of the game, there's a bug reporter, but you can also give feedback through there. There's a section that says feedback. Also, feel free to join our Discord. We're discord.gg/braceyourselfgames. And we also have a Reddit, which is r/Industries of Titan for the subreddit. And also in the Steam forums, of course. Feel free to pop your comments in there. We read pretty much everything that comes our way.
Yes. You are a champion at reading everybody and responding. It's
and the QA team. Yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Our QA team is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, they are great. And what are some other like good community feedback things that you've like through the past little bit of early access that you've come across?
What are some? Sorry, say that one more time.
What are some other like the call to arms was kind of like a community feedback thing. Was there any other good ones that you can remember?
A lot of the overlay stuff has been iterated on due to community feedback, and also the day-night cycle. That's been an ongoing process that we have been adjusting thanks to things that we've heard from. I don't know if you need that many crew pods. Do you?
Oh, really? Wait, how many?
I guess you can get
yeah. I guess I don't. Yeah, I guess I don't really need that. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, I still need to put in life support. That's the thing I'm missing. Okay, sorry to cut you off. Continue.
Yeah. You can also check out our patch notes. The patch notes are hosted in our in-game client, but they're also on our website. If you just go to industriesoftitan.com and then go to the updates tab, you can see all of our patch notes since like 0.1. I think we're on 0.14 right now. And we have a little Saturn icon, and everything that has a Saturn next to it is community suggested in community features. So there's some of the bigger ones like the call to arms features, but there's also so many just like small things that the community tells us and just help us get this game to perfection.
Oh, I ran out of money.
Oh no, we're out of
Oh
minerals.
no. Oh no.
All right, time to
Quickly.
survey more.
Yeah. Yeah, survey time. Oh, we can't survey, we can't do anything with these large ruins yet. I believe that's something planned. I don't want to survey too much. Oh, and I just
yeah,
took.
System Shock. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I just.
No,
I,
you
was,
go.
I was just saying that I was like, why don't I have any employees? And I realized that I built all those crew pods.
Oh yeah,
in,
they're all just sitting in the crew pods right now.
Yeah, doing nothing. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna dismantle these.
I think you can just minus the employees on the left.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, there you go.
yeah, that's perfect.
Empty 'em.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. System Chalk says, I think a special thank you to Ben UI for doing dark Unreal Source 3 to make the notes readable in browser. Yeah. But also just the UI in general. Ben is our UI wizard.
Yeah.
And it's also undergone a lot of iterations over early access.
Yeah, Ben is a champ for sure.
Yeah, accessibility.
Implementing like everything by himself almost.
Literally.
It's nuts. Okay. Okay, so we got a fan going to help with our pollution problem. To push away some of this pollution. What else? We're waiting on getting some more resources. Should probably continue to get more employees. Oh, this is really interesting. So when you put employees into the ship, your cap stays the same, or like, can I continue to convert people up to 19 now?
Yeah, I think so. I think they just get removed from the employee pool.
From the employee pool, okay. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad when they just like limp around their cubicles like that. How are these going? Oh, yeah, they're all
okay.
kind of limping around. Wait, I think you can check their
At
health.
least they're not dead.
Whoa, 58 average health.
That's fine.
That's fine. Well, it
could be worse.
I think last time when Andy saw what we were doing on the other one of the other streams, I think it was at like 78, which is even better than this, and he was like, "Whoa, what's going on?" Like, that's pretty bad. So I feel like this is pretty bad. Minerals, need them now. Yeah, I need these guys to be processing stuff. That's what I need.
I think someone says you have an employee in the turret still.
I do?
Is that true? I don't know.
No, I don't think so. I have an employee in this fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're thinking of. Okay, the fan's doing its work here.
It's doing all right.
It's doing okay. All right. Converting some more people. Yeah, let's fill up our population here. What else?
This song is so good.
Yeah. All the music in this game is so good. What else? Okay, we're looking for more minerals. We need to process them. Let's maybe speed things up a little bit here by actually assigning some dedicated workers to processing so that we can actually get this this stuff going here. Just one. Output. So one on input mineral and one on output mineral, just to make sure that there's always somebody working to pull that out. I really did. If I was building this, I would have one building that was all processors, because then I could like in my head figure out what's going on here. Oh yeah, there he goes into the conversion chamber. Am I running low on storage too? No.
Nah, you're fine.
Maybe I am though, because this is. If max capacity for my entire city is 741, and I have 500 waste.
How many tier 1 minerals do you have right now?
11.
Just 11. You probably need
That's
to
not a
wait
lot.
for that to refine anyways, I guess.
Okay, and then what if I kind of want to build another smokestack. I could remove this road and then build another smokestack. Do I need to be doing this right now? Something I have to ask myself all the time, even in life. Do I need to be doing this right now?
Do you want to be doing this right now?
Yeah, that's a different question. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Yes, follow your heart.
I'm gonna do it. Yes. Oh wait, hang on. No, that's bad. Stop. Cancel. I can't follow my heart if I don't have enough minerals.
Why don't you? Are you able to? Oh no, we're at the max of our range, aren't we? Of the command range. Okay, I was gonna say you could build or survey the ruin next to it and then just build one there.
Someone is suggesting a command center out that way. Oh, that's Mel. Yeah, we could do that. Like put one here,
In
and then
that
we
corner?
can,
Yeah.
and then we can kind of get these other ruins here, maybe.
Yeah.
But again, we're man, minerals, minerals.
We have no minerals.
That is a bit of a tricky spot right now.
Survey.
Yeah, please go survey. I think they're all busy working on processing here. Where were we? Ruins. Let's move that up the queue a little bit so that they actually get to doing that job.
To the top.
Yeah, Mel baited us for sure. Oh, I didn't realize that I'm wearing my Necrodancer shirt, and the green is all see through.
Oh yeah. We were
Oops,
watching Ryan's stream earlier, and sometimes the reflection on his head reflected the green screen, and he could like see through it. It's so funny. Hi, Ryan.
Oops. Hi, Ryan. Yeah. The lights are pretty intense in this room.
Salty Squidman is asking, "Hey devs, how long have you worked on this game?" Almost 5 years now. We've been in early access for a year.
Yep.
But it's been in development for almost 5 years now. And Brace Yourself Games as a company is just over 30 employees now. We got 2 different titles we're working on right now. We have Industries of Titan, we also have Phantom Brigade. And at some point, we were also working on Cadence of Hyrule, so there was a period of time where we were working on 3 games at once, which was pretty wild.
Yeah. Luckily, Cadence wasn't in early access because doing monthly updates can be it's on 2 games. Like every 2 weeks, you get you have to do another update. It gets pretty intense.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's fun though. Hi, Derek.
Hey, Derek.
You need to get Ryan some Picard juice.
Picard juice.
To make his head less shiny.
Is that a thing? They actually did
Maybe
that?
we should get some.
Wow. I hope they market it as such. Picard juice. So I think we want to get this node.
That would be good.
That would be really
I think
good.
the rebels are right there though.
Yeah, we'll have to
You can see the
mine it.
outline. Sneaky.
Oh, it's like that movie There Will Be Blood. It's like let's drink it up. Yeah. It's a good movie.
When is Phantom Brigade coming to Steam? We don't have an exact date for it yet. It'll be sometime after November though.
Okay.
We'll let you know.
Why aren't these guys... Okay, alright, you're gonna have to start... I'm gonna start prioritizing these ruins, because you guys need to get to work here. And I need to get more employees. And I need to get more... I need to get more population. And I need to continue building my ship. So many
That's
plates.
what I love about this game is there's always something to do.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And yeah, as we were saying before, there was like always forgetting, like, okay, I was doing this, but I have to go do this thing, and then in order to do the last thing that I was talking about, and then you get into this whole thing where you forget what you were doing. Yeah. Oh, you heard it on Star Trek behind the scenes. Nice. Okay. So we're prioritized that. We got some more employees. Where are all my employees? Okay, they're just kind of trucking around here. What if I survey this one and near the trucks here? Wait, how many full-time jobs? There's 10 full-time jobs. No wonder they're not doing anything. Okay,
Convert more.
Yes, I think I just converted 2 more. I have 2 more red artifacts. Ah, yes, thank you, Lubin. I will use more of the council. We'll get a couple more minerals so that we can use that for processing. And we just finished converting some workers here, so I'm going to immediately get 2 more going. You're the only one in chat? Oh no!
Wait, what?
Lubin on YouTube. I think he's the only one in chat.
Oh.
Yeah. I really appreciate the tips, though. It's good. I don't play this game as much as some of the other people do because I have to keep bouncing between projects. And when I do play the game to do trailer stuff, then I'm cheating like crazy. Okay, now they're doing it. Okay. What do we got here?
Relaxed Jarl says, does the Steam and Epic Games version both get content at the same time? The answer is yes. We'll be updating them at the same time. They'll both be the exact same game.
Yes. I do want minerals, so I'm gonna wait. Okay, this is free real estate over here. Oh, there's a couple more. Yeah, Sean Pick, System Chalk, nice.
So we have some people who want to know a little bit more about Phantom Brigade. So we can talk a little bit about it. But basically, Phantom Brigade is it's like a hybrid turn-based, also real-time RPG where you lead a squad of mechs known as the Phantom Brigade through like your war-torn home country, which has been invaded and taken over by the enemies. So you basically go from zone to zone trying to retake your land and spread hope while also fighting in really cool mecha like things, just mechs. And you also, there's a lot of cool customization. It's pretty neat. We do have it up on the Epic Games Store, and it is also on Steam if you would like to wishlist it and get more information on that there too. But that is our other game currently in the works.
That was a fantastic summary, Maddie. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, so we got more minerals. Oh, I gotta finish this ship. Okay, here we go. In one game you spread hope, in the other game you spread pollution.
The dichotomy of BYG.
Yeah. Okay, what were we gonna finish here? So, oh yeah, I couldn't quite finish my relays. I think was what we're doing here. I kind of wanted to overlap them a little bit. And I think that ship is done. I know everybody else is saying that their ships are way more packed out, but I'm mostly going to be using this to attack the turrets, I think. I'm a little bit worried that the rebel turrets are gonna be like level 3 at this point. Maddie is such a pro, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Super short
Hello
question.
to all of our friends from Cobalt who are now in the chat. How's everyone doing?
Oh, hello. Welcome. Super short question. Will there be campaigning mode in this game, like missions or something? There isn't at the moment. There's just the standard mode, which is where you take out the rebels. There's a Zen mode, which is where you can just focus on building up your city. And there's like a timed contract mode, which is taking out the rebels, but under time pressure kind of thing. But no missions. And I'm not entirely sure what the plans are. I'm not the right person to be giving that one. Okay.
Yeah, I think we want this to be more of like a you decide what you want to do. There's like a couple, there will be a couple general win conditions that you can approach, but we don't want to give things really too much along the way because we'd rather it be more open-ended.
Okay. Oh, we didn't name our ship yet. What were we gonna name it again?
Oh no, I forgot.
It was like the
All right, chat. We need some ship names.
I think it was there was like the
Oh, there's the Enterprise.
Enterprise or Orville, some other ones. Should we just call it the Enterprise?
Yeah, let's call it Enterprise.
The Enterprise. There we go. Why aren't they launching? Oh yeah, Serenity, right? That was the other one. Okay, next ship will be Serenity. Add employees? Oh, why can't I add another one? Oh, I don't have the
Insufficient life support.
life support's not done yet.
Yeah.
Okay, actually I'm gonna subtract them. Okay, I'm gonna subtract them until you guys finish building the ship.
Oh, Normandy would be a really good one too.
Oh, is that from Mass
Effect? Yeah.
Nice. I've never actually played Mass Effect. I feel like I'm one of the few people.
Gasp.
Yeah, I know. Sacrilege. I feel like it's a very beloved series.
It's so
404
good.
ship not.
404.
I love that. Ship name enter contest prize. Oh, Mel. Never stop memeing, Mel.
The chat was going fast, but someone asked about modding. I think they said Phantom Brigade has been really open about modding. Do we have the same plans for Titan? It's a little more complex with Titan, unfortunately. We didn't build Titan with modding in mind, but that said, it's something that we definitely want to keep on our radar because we, as a team, really like mods and modding. It's just a little more complicated with Industries of Titan. So if we do modding, it would be more of a thing way down the line, but we are going to continue considering it for sure.
Yes. Okay. Excellent. All right, get in here. We're gonna get our employees in here, and then we're gonna go see if we can take down some of these rebels.
Squidman asks, what other games do you play?
I've been playing was it Sea of Thieves recently? Pretty
Ooh,
fun
with
game.
the new Pirates update?
I haven't played the pirate update yet. Did that come out?
Is that out? I don't know. But that
I'm not
looks fun.
sure. But yeah, that's I really enjoyed that one. I'm a big fan of like co-op, online co-op games, PVE kind of things.
Yeah.
How about you?
I've been playing Chicory by Finji.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
That's super
Right.
cute. I've been really enjoying that.
Where you can
They
like
have a
paint on everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really cute. I love it a lot.
Yeah, that one is really very good.
And then just some Overwatch on the side, which has been
Nice.
fun. Chicory's been great, right?
Yeah.
It warms my heart.
Yeah, and the devs are awesome. They're local to Vancouver here. Okay, our ship is ready. Here we go. I gotta go dive into the shipyard to watch the launch sequence because it's always exciting. Here we go. Oh, look at that.
I love that.
Chunky
That's
boy.
so cool.
Nice. I wonder how fast this thing's gonna be. I did. Oh, whoops. Oh no! I accidentally clicked on the shipyard. Let's watch the launch sequence again.
We loved it so much, we got to watch it again.
Yeah, that's right.
It is an absolute space brick.
Yeah. That's what we should have called it. Space brick.
Our absolute unit.
What else are they doing here? Okay, I gotta get more people in here. 10 more people. Gonna convert a couple. I need more artifacts. Oh, here we go. 2 red artifacts. Perfect.
Chungus, yeah. That can be our next
Chungus. Mel, if you're listening to this, can you do me a favor and get me a glass of water? I totally forgot. There is a glass of water here, but I think it's Ryan's, and I would feel weird about drinking it. Thanks.
System Chalk says, I'd love it if there was an upgraded spaceport, and if you forgot to level it up with the size of a ship, it gets stuck on launch.
Nice.
I don't know if I would like that a lot, to be honest.
I love
Look
that.
at this thing compared to the level 1 ship. It's massive.
Troll features. That's what we're looking for. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, it's kind of parked on top of the other one here. All right, should I actually try it?
Yes.
Ryan with cooties confirmed. All right. Okay, here we go. Gotta get back. Oh, hey, crazy hippie. Good to see ya.
Hello, hello.
I didn't realize that you played Titan. I know you've been playing. Had been playing some Phantom.
People are playing a lot of good games. Ooh, Deep Rock Galactic. I've been playing that too. That's so much fun.
Oh yeah, that's another good like PvE co-op thing.
Yeah.
Water delivery. Yes, thank you, Mel. Yes. Mel's
what
the
was
best.
the influence for this game? That's more of a question for the for Antoine and Andy, who are our lead game designers and art director, respectively. But I know visually, like Blade Runner has been a big influence for Antoine. Do you remember what else they've said, Marlon?
I know that Blade Runner and Akira, I believe, as well for
Akira.
Antoine.
Games like Frostpunk.
Yeah. Oh, the ship is coming to us. Hello. Hi there.
Perfect. Lure it out.
Yeah, come this way. Okay, we'll see if we can take it out. I'm gonna pause it here and then see if I can strategically plan this out a little bit better. Took out its battery. That's okay. If I take this out, will this reach? How far do these things reach?
I think if you take those out, it would stop it from reaching. Yeah.
It would stop. Okay, we'll try that.
Yeah. Just eyeballing it. Don't hold me to that though. Oh yeah, Jared in the Steam chat just linked one of our dev vlogs.
Oh yeah, with Antoine. Yeah, he explains it further there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Back when we had time to do more in-depth dev diaries.
Back before, in the before times.
Yeah, exactly. When we were in the same office together.
Yeah.
I could just keep hitting that thing because they can't really do anything if those are out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that might be enough to take them out. Yeah, we want to minimize the damage on our ship here. Now, can
we get the big boy in?
Should I try getting the turret? I have a feeling that the turret is going to be... Where is it? There it is. Oh boy, here we go. Oh yeah, get him. Oh, there's 2 turrets. Retreat. Retreat. No. Oh no, that's okay. We're definitely gonna need another ship if we're gonna make this work. Okay. Okay, you retreat. We'll take out this ship for fun.
Turn this brick around.
Yeah, turn this brick around. Yeah. A nice system chalk. I love that. There was an attempt, yes. There will be another one. Okay. So we're gonna go here, but I am going to... Wait, why can't I go... Oh, right, because I need another shipyard.
Yep, they can only hold 2.
Right.
Which means we should probably get more fuel.
You're right. Okay, yes. Which means over here, I think... We can get there without building anything extra. I'm gonna dismantle this ruin and get the minerals, and then build a road out here, and then build another fuel turbine here. You want me to pound the ships into shape with that because it's such a chunky boy? Yeah.
They're still going at it.
Yeah. We're just targeting that one thing, and I think it just disables all they can do is repair it. So I think they have to every time it fires. It is a little... I see why people like using the smaller lasers for ship-to-ship combat, because it does take a long time for this thing to charge up, and they gives them a lot of time to recover from that. So yeah, let's see here. There we go. Boom. Okay, let's get out of here. And let's repair. And yeah, I guess. Okay, so we got that. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna build 2 roads, and then a fuel turbine. The employees on the ship realize that if they neutralize the enemy lasers but don't actually destroy the ship, it becomes an indefinite coffee break. A flying coffee break.
Just a hint of danger.
Sorry, Panther. I know you mentioned I should be building fuel turbines a long time ago. You were right. Perfect placement for the turbine. I get the seal of approval.
Stamp. I like
Stamp.
that little sound effect. All right, where's this shipyard going?
We could tuck it in here maybe, right beside this nice large ruin here.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
If I build a road, do I even have enough stuff? Oh, it's only got 200. It's not bad. Panther OS gaming approved. Yes. Okay, we'll launch this one to get it out of the way so that we can get the Planet Express in here. I guess the other thing we could... Oh, I forgot to repair.
We forgot to repair.
Listen, I just really love the launching. I just really love watching these ships go up and down.
It's a great animation. I don't blame
It
you.
is.
Are the maps randomly generated like Civ? Yes, they are. They are procedurally generated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of the most important things when you first get a map is the placement of your fuel and how many crevices that you get, because that's where the fuel comes from. And if they're outside of your range, it can get really tricky because if you have to like upgrade your fuel or something, then it can lead to like shutting down your city, that sort of thing. All right, we'll speed it up a little bit. Oh, I should have done the Ryan thing and made sure that they are building this road first. Okay, good. Why aren't they taking trucks? Guys. Oh, they're all being used.
Oh, they're all being used. Looks like we need to upgrade it.
Yeah, why not? If I upgrade it, is it... Oh, but
that's like
take...
all of the...
Yeah, that's all of my isotopes. Okay, I could build another one. That's a storage facility. What am I doing? It's pretty expensive. Okay, I think we'll be okay. Can you use the pollution for a few? Oh, you wanted me to do this? So I put this fan here to blow the pollution away from our residential areas over here. I think that's a little bit better. But yeah, the trucks are still kind of creating a lot of pollution around the center part here.
Yeah.
I should go repair this. Wait, can I repair from the city view?
Yes.
Double check. Okay.
There should be a repair all button on the HQ.
Oh, and that includes the ships too. Oh, nice.
Oh, actually, I don't know.
That would be handy.
That would be.
Mel, this is good water. Thank you.
What kind of hours do we work? Definitely not the Titan employee hours, which is 24/7. We work standard 9 to 5 usually.
Yeah.
This week was a lot of excitement, so maybe we'll hang out a little longer, but...
Yeah. The finest fridge water. Excellent. Yeah, it's been a bit of a month. Bit of a hectic month.
It's been a bit of a month.
Yeah. The nice thing is working at BYG is that we try very hard not to work overtime, so I really appreciate that.
No crunch.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Esto, thanks. Welcome here. Yeah, it's been pretty exciting. It feels good now, like after all the, like, at least for me, doing all the trailers and stuff. That stuff's done, so now I can kind of chill out a little bit more. Spamcore, hold up. Can you push pollution on rebels and make them sick? I don't know if you can do that now. I do believe that's in... I don't know if it's in the plans, but it's definitely something that we've thought of. We'd love to be able to do more stuff like that for sure. All right, thanks, Alexa.
See ya.
Good work on all the QA stuff.
Our city looks efficient because Ryan and Andy started it.
Yeah, if it was just me,
No
Not
shade
efficient.
on you, Marlon.
Oh, I'm I'm fully aware of how badly my my cities are made. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, yeah. We made a couple videos. It's I don't know what I don't know what I would do without Mel though. She's been fantastic. She made she produced the dev walkthrough video, which is really fantastic with Andy.
It's so good.
And she got me water, so you know, like what more can you ask for?
What's used to create this game? I think it's Unity. Unity.
Oh, this one is Unreal. This is Unreal.
Oh, this is
4.
Unreal. Unreal.
Yeah, yeah. Unity is our Phantom Brigade is made in Unity.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Okay, Planet Express, your turn. Okay, we're waiting on the shipyard to be done here, and then we're gonna start building some more ships.
Oh, that's just the Enterprise. I was like, oh, we're low on energy all of a sudden.
Oh yeah.
That's just
there
the
we go.
Enterprise.
Yeah, you're right. It freaked me out for a second too. All right. Okay. Plus
Look
33.
at all that fuel. I
Beautiful.
think we need some fuel storage.
Yes, I think I agree with you. We have a lot of money right now, so we can afford to build this. And the thing to remember with the fuel turbine and the fuel silo is that if the enemy actually does manage to destroy them, they actually have a larger blast radius. So you have to be careful where you put them. You don't want to put them too close.
Not by your residential, that's for sure. Yeah.
And I don't know if I want to actually put it near this, because if I put it here and one of these goes, they might both go. And yeah, I don't want to put it by the residential. I could put it over here by the spaceport, maybe. Oh yeah, right here. I could put it right here because the council and the spaceport I don't think have hit points, so they can't be destroyed. So let's do that now. Oh, how much was that? I wasn't even paying attention to how much that was. 50. Okay, that's not too bad. It's difficult for you to translate fuel and pollution. Sorry, what do you mean by translate fuel and pollution? Uh oh, Picard died! Oh no, Picard! No!
No!
What are we gonna do with for Ryan now? Sorry. Sorry, Ryan. Hi. Oh, let me give Ryan too hard of a time. Okay, we have another shipyard. We're going to dive in here and build another ship. We could just keep building the same one, or we can unlock a different hull for some variety. Let's do that. I have a lot of money. I have enough money to follow my heart. Let's do it. Okay, while they build that, we'll duck out of the shipyard here. The UFO, yeah. Oh, we didn't even name the shipyards. Oh, we'll call this one Moss Eisley. How do you spell Eisley? Eisley? Moss Eisley. There we go.
I have no idea.
What's another famous sci-fi shipyard? Area 51. Okay, that's good. We'll do that.
The Citadel. I don't know if that's not a shipyard, but...
Oh. Wait, what is that from? Is that from...
It's another Mass Effect thing.
Mass Effect thing? Oh, okay. I thought that was like some sort of like giant ship or something. I can't quite remember. Okay, so we got some fuel. We got power. I don't think we... Wait, hang on. Repair all. Does that actually repair the ship? No. Okay, so you do have to go into the shipyard in order to repair it. That's no moon. It's a space station. It's a spaceport. I don't know how you can mistake this for a moon. Moons look moons are looking a little strange from where you come from, maybe.
Does having 2 games and 2 different game engines make life difficult sometimes? No. The way that BYG operates is we have separate core development teams working on the games. So there's not a lot of crossover in the actual like programming work in particular. So we have dedicated people for each of the games. Sometimes there's crossover to help out if it's needed, but
yeah,
for the most part, it's pretty separate, so it's easy.
Yeah, like one of the tech artists on Phantom Brigade knows a lot of Unreal as well. Actually, 2 of them do. The lead
Yeah.
from Adelaide and Pavel both know Unreal, and there was a time when they were helping with a lot of stuff on Titan. So it's kind of cool. They get to jump around projects and stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, this is still being built. Okay, so we'll come back to that later. What else is going on here? How are we doing for threat level? Okay, we're doing fine. I want to try to at least take out 1 before we excuse me, before we're done here. If you put a turbine, mine, and smokestack, do you get a bonus fuel? Nope, I don't think so.
I don't think
Putting them together in a group or something. I don't think there's any like adjacency bonuses for any of these buildings.
Like connecting them?
Yeah, you can only connect 2 of the same building together. Oh, here it goes. Okay, it's being constructed. Okay, and we have a fuel silo. Why are we so low on isotopes here? Okay, we'll try to grab some more from these ruins. Okay, that doesn't have any red artifacts anyway, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna salvage that one. Okay. We're gonna launch this. And our ship is ready to be constructed here. Okay, I'm gonna pause again.
And we have 8,000, so I think we can do the haul that we wanted.
This is it, yeah. Oh, again, you mean the second one?
Oh, you already bought that hull. I must have missed that.
Yeah, I already bought it. Yeah, I was following my heart. Okay. We're doing the 4 lasers again. I think that makes sense, right?
Yeah. Might as well max this out on damage.
Yeah. And okay, and we need generators usually next. Oh, this song is so good.
I know.
Oh no, I think I'm copying Ryan's design here.
How dare you?
You've been loafing too much. You gotta go. Okay, see you later, System Shock.
Bye.
I'm sure we'll see you around. We'll be doing lots more Lots more streaming this week. Let's see. What do we need? What do we need? Fuel fab. We'll need at least 2 of these. And might as well start dropping in some relays right away. Let's see here. Okay, maybe a couple batteries. Since we're doing ground combat, I don't think I'm going to need a medical pod. Because that's usually that's just for ship-to-ship combat when your employees get hurt. So, on this side, I'm going to build... We need some engines to give it some speed. Well, let's max it out here. Ooh, that was expensive.
Name it Sonic.
Sonic. Sanic.
Sanic. Let's name it Sanic. I wish we were still doing food themed, because this would be really good as the donut.
The donut. My bow cream. Yeah, that's right. Bow creams, for those of you who don't know, are Boston creams. They are delicious. Oh, so go ahead.
Sorry. There's a bunch of questions in the chat about the draws. I'm just going to adjust it real quickly.
Okay.
We are doing these draws 24 hours a day until Friday. So even when we're not live streaming, even when there's rebroadcasts, there's still opportunities to win. So today is day 1. We're in total giving over 900 gift cards. So there's still plenty to go. Don't worry.
Oh yes. Oh man, I think I need to find a resource node here. I'm gonna, because we are running low on minerals. Okay, there's some resources over here. Oh, there's another resource. That's a mineral node. Okay. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna go for that one.
Oh, good. Oh my gosh, they're so far away. It's kind of unlucky this one that there's not any near you.
Yeah, there might be one closer. I can try to. Oh boy, more rebels.
Oh no, Jal died.
Oh Jal.
We should probably get some more citizens.
That's a good point. Good point. I love how expand. I don't know if love is the right word for it. Oh no 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 no! Run away! Wait. But yes, the citizens are very expendable in this game. Oh, there's another one. Wait, is that closer? Oh, that's in such a rough spot.
Yeah,
Wow.
it is. There's not an easy way for them to get over there.
Oh wow, you
I
could.
think they can go diagonally there, though, right? Can't
Yeah,
be
but
ships, right?
you kind of want them near a road, right?
Or trucks. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay, there's got to be another one. Oh, there's so many rebels. Oh, here's one right here. Oh, that's okay. This is easy mode over here. Okay, okay, okay. We're going to build a command center here.
All right, that's good.
Yeah,
I was
I'm
thinking
happy
that
with
it was very odd that there wasn't a node somewhere closer.
Yeah, there's a good number of nodes around here. Map is being very generous. And I'm going to prioritize that. So I want it to get done. And then I can start... Hopefully I can grab a couple more minerals and stuff from all these ruins as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I can finish my ship.
Perfect. Oh yeah, you're super low on minerals now too.
Yeah, I get excited and I'm just like, place all the things, and I.
It's like those people who win the lottery. You're like, I have so much money, and then they're broke in like a month.
Yeah.
What did you spend it on, Marlon? Where's the Ferrari?
Yeah. I started building a spaceship. Turns out that's very expensive. You have to put the fans by a crevice. Oh yeah, Mel is making a good point here. You can use fans to move zethane as well. So you could put a fan on the other side of a crevice, say, and blow the zethane towards a fuel turbine. That definitely is possible. Okay, they're building the command center now. We have lots of power, so we should be able to afford that. I might need to upgrade it before I can actually get all the way over to this mineral node here. Yes. 18. I have to do it. You're using air purifier? You know what? I should probably use an air purifier as well. Production. They are very expensive, though. Oh, Tarn died. No.
Oh no.
We're never going to see the end. We're never going to see the end of Dwarf Fortress now. Sorry, Tarn. I love Tarn. Tarn's so great.
Yeah, you never know. Should we name these people after our friends, or is that
Yeah,
bad?
Probably. You should. If you're going to name things on Titan and you don't want them to die, name your employees after people, because the employees won't die. Or no, that's not true. They will die if they're in ships. But if you're just naming like population, then yeah, they're gonna die. The survival chance on Titan is pretty low if you're just the regular population. Air purifier also removes the fuel. Yeah, that's right. I don't know what the distance is though on these things. Can connect. Okay. I was thinking of maybe putting an air purifier like over here, or should I put it behind the space, the shipyard here?
I feel like we don't want to put it too close to the shipyard because that also requires, like, the ships want to get zethane to take off.
Right. Yes.
Like the air purifier, right? Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that would be bad. Oh, citizens keep dying. Wonder what their health is at. Yeah, 49%. Not the best. Viewer 17 has died.
Are you? Are you a half empty or half full kind of guy? You know?
Yeah.
They have 50% health, not they're missing 50% health.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to think of it as 49% full. Okay, let's do some surveying here. I'm gonna make a path directly to the node here. I guess we don't actually have to tear down all these ruins because the mine has a bit of a radius. But might do it anyway. Mel says you can place an air purifier northeast of your north resident building. Here. Or here. Like along this long side here?
That'd be good.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe at like the end of the road.
Wow, I'm so low on minerals here. East. Here. Yes. Okay. I want those isotopes. 2 red artifacts is better than the other one. How much influence do I have? 80? Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't upgrade the spaceport and stuff. Oh, it requires artifacts as well. Interesting. Yeah, I want those isotopes. Yeah, give me those minerals. I mean, this waste is like nothing compared to what my processors are generating right now. Is this actually making pollution? Do ships make pollution?
I don't think so.
No, they don't. Yeah, it's probably more of like a noise pollution kind of thing for the residents there. Just having a giant ship like hovering right next to it kind of thing. Okay, minerals. Ooh, 3 red artifacts. Yep, definitely doing that. All right, and we're gonna start to build a road out here. Oh, see, I'm getting excited again. I almost ran out of minerals. Oh, Citizen Hop. That's such a cute name.
Rest in peace, Citizen Hop.
Yeah. What if I just build it here? There should be... Oh, but there's other things here. Maybe I should just... Is there anything else around here? Yeah, there's some isotopes and stuff over here. I'm gonna build it along here, I think. So we do need to survey these ruins. I want those isotopes.
Yeah.
Let's see. How many have we got here? Okay, they're processing. They're processing stuff. Hover them over the crevice. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So the ships can grab the fuel. Yeah. They're gonna take the fuel. I should really repair this ship.
Yeah, it'll be nice when we are able to repair the ships without going into the shipyard.
Yeah. Oh, see, I got excited about claiming stuff, and now I'm out of influence.
Oh man. It might be a good idea to just build the mine. Actually, will it reach from there?
I think so. I'm gonna do one road. Oh no, am I gonna have enough money for this? Okay, I got enough money to... Okay. 200. Just barely. Yeah. It's gonna have to do. Oh, we never named our headquarters yet either. Famous sci-fi headquarters.
Yeah. Chat recommendations. What should we call our sci-fi headquarters? Or just any headquarters?
Oh yeah, good point.
Mom Corp. If you want to go.
Mom Corp. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
I don't actually know if that's what it was called, but
yeah,
something like that. Starship Command, Grand Hall of Justice, Tower of Sauron.
Ooh, Starfleet Tower of Sauron. Okay, let's do it.
It's watching all the time.
Done.
Thanks, Lulu.
It's got the logo is the one eye. Yeah.
It's the eye.
Yeah. Which I think is called Barad-dûr. Oh, with the deep lore here. Nice. Babylon 5 headquarters. I like that too. Man, Babylon 5. That was a good show. I remember... Now this is going to date me. This is going to make me sound old. But I remember watching that show like on TV as it came out. Like every week. I remember mostly watching it because I was like, man, the costumes. Thought the aliens were cool. There's like that one guy who had like his own like special chamber that was had his own their own climate, and if they needed to leave that area, then they'd have to wear this like suit that covered their entire body, kind of thing. I was like, cool. That's so cool. Dates him at 54.
Hazmat fashion.
Hazmat fashion, yeah. 78, you're close. Might as well be 78.
The company grandpa?
Back in my day. We used to get TV shows one at a time, once a week. Kind of how it was. How did you get TikTok on your black and white TV? Oh, that's a good one. I like that.
I think I just aged a few years after that comment.
Oh, that's good. Well played. See, if you can get TikTok if you just like wiggle the antenna ears just right, you know? Pretty sure that's how it works.
That's how you swipe too, is you move one of the antennas up and down.
3 channels only, and it was static between 1 and 5 a.m. Yeah, that's similar to how I had it. Yeah, I think we had 2 channels, and then every once in a while we get like the movie channel or something.
Oh my god.
Oh, these are some good. Yeah, nice. I thought you had to. Thought you had to hook the grandfather clock to the TV. That's why it's called TikTok. That's good. Nice.
Oh man, we were talking about games some other games in a meeting sometime last week, and someone recommended a game called TikTok, I think, and it's spelled TICKTOCK, and of course,
okay.
I looked it up and I spelled it TikTok, like TIKTOK,
Oh, no.
and I died a little inside. Let's see, TikTok game. Yeah, TikTok, A Tale for Two.
Oh wait, yeah, I do know that one. It's like a 2-player co-op
Yeah.
game thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was Lulu who recommended it. Happy birthday, BC Buds. Congrats on winning. You got that birthday luck.
Oh, nice. Well done. I'm clicking on the wrong buttons here. And just to be safe, I'm gonna put a relay on the outside, just in case, just for like a little bit of safety if one of these goes down. Because if they took out this relay, then this one, and I didn't have this one, then I wouldn't be able to get power to my life support.
Yeah, that's smart.
Kind of key. I mean, I learned that the hard way because I played it one time and I had like one relay like powering everything, and then the first thing the other enemy ship did was take out that relay, and everything went down. It was like, yeah,
I think that's happened to me before too. You definitely learn a lot in this game by failing.
yeah, absolutely. Okay, we're gonna survey a couple more of these ruins. Yeah, failing and then try, and then you're like, okay, I know what to do next time, and then starting again.
I think if we start a new game, we should name things after other indie studios and indie games that we like.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many good indie games and stuff out there these days. Okay. We got a mine. Let's get some... Whoa. Where am I getting all these minerals from? Oh, it must be. They must be taking it back from all these ruins that I've broken down here. I'm going to take down this ruin, and eventually... My plan is to eventually make another smokestack and connect them. Yeah, we got lots of power. Okay, so we need to finish this ship. That's what we need to do. Workers, listen to me. I said we need to finish this ship. Come on. Oh, our threat level is climbing a bit. Maybe I should just keep that open. It's making me a little bit nervous.
I honestly totally forgot about it. Out of sight, out of mind.
Can I just put it here? Okay, thank God. Lubin says, the game is so beautiful and flexible that mistakes are easy to fix. Yeah, that's one thing that's really fun about this game is that there's so many different options. It's easy to like kind of refactor and get things moving again. Man, this city's looking nice. I'm liking the way the city looks right now.
It does really look good. Maybe we could take a picture of it.
Ooh, yeah, we can do the photo mode. Yeah, let's do photo mode.
Maybe when it's clear out though, it's raining.
It's a little snowy. If we up the field of view, where's the... There's Titan. There's Saturn, I mean. Oh yeah, there we go.
You get like the nice snow in there too. It looks so cool.
All right, maybe get a filter in here. Ooh. Oh, that's very red. Inverted. Oh, I quite like the black and white, actually. I don't know why. I'm going to take a shot with that. What do we do with this one? Okay, we'll come back when it's not snowing quite so much. Wait till sunrise. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so we're waiting on this thing to finish. Okay, so they are working on it. Oh, I'm gonna need more employees again. Should I build a conversion center? How much is it? It's only 100. That's not so bad. I'll build it right here. Prioritize that. And we are getting a lot more minerals here. Can I afford to do the purifier? Yeah, let's do it. Feeling spicy. Get in there, yeah. And we're gonna change the pickup to trucks only. Wait, why is this not going? Huh? Oh, there it goes. Nice. We're gonna start having a power issue though. I think this thing is gonna take our grid down. Gonna convert as many employees as I can. Restock our population. Make it seem like it's like a item in the store or something like that. Just put it back on the shelf.
Did we lose all of them to pollution, or is it conversion?
Yeah. No, I think it's pollution, yeah.
Oh, yikes. Whoops.
Yes. But hopefully this
Titan's
air purifier...
great, y'all.
Yeah,
Move to
that's
Titan.
right. Move to Titan. Oh, I need to repair this thing too. Yeah. Okay. And how is this looking down here? Come on, y'all. I have to prioritize everything. Apparently I do.
Yeah, we only have 19 employees right now. We need more artifacts.
Oh yeah, we have 3. What do we got here? Oh, there's 2 in here. We have 100 influence. I think this is capped at 100 influence.
I think it's 300?
No, this one's capped at 100. I think there's a way to
really.
up the cap. I don't remember exactly how to do that.
Same.
Well, this one has 3 artifacts. Definitely taking that one down. We're pretty good on isotopes and stuff, so I'm gonna just use them for artifacts right now. We have a bunch of artifacts or isotopes and stuff just lying around here. Interesting. Okay, did you finish this one? What are we naming this ship? Did we name this one already? Oh yeah, Sanic.
Sanic, yeah.
This kind of.
You gotta
So
go
it's got
fast.
5 engines and it's a ball. Okay. This one doesn't have power. Why not? Oh, because I have to tell you guys to do everything.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm not looking at prices. This is a bad it's a bad habit that I picked up from doing trailers all the time because I just cheat so much and I'm just like like just dropping stuff and just making a city.
Classic RimWorld situation where everything is a priority, so nothing's a priority.
Nice. I'm gonna do it.
That is true.
Never played RimWorld. It's good though. Titan warming is a hoax? No. Pretty sure we're making that actively happen.
Definitely.
Whew, yeah, keep that pollution away. Oh my goodness.
That fan is working hard.
Yeah. What's going on here? Why isn't... Oh, hang on a second. I think I have some people doing... I'm going to take these people off. Full-time jobs here. Convert some more... employees. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say we got a lot of artifacts now, so that's good.
Yeah. Got some good ruins here. Okay. Okay, now it's ready to launch. Let's just make sure that everything's good to go. We got 6 employees. Is that enough? I think so. Let's do it.
Go, Sanic, go! Yeah, I love the addition that more engines make your ships go faster now. Uh-oh.
Not connected to other devices or buildings. What?
Maybe something's not in range of a pylon?
Oh, it's this thing. Oh, the batteries.
Oh, it's the batteries.
Oopsie.
That'll do it.
Okay. Back you go.
Yeah. Andy has a lot of really cool ideas for additions to ship-to-ship combat, including like different weapon types. If you go to our Twitter Industries game, we've actually put out some work in progress of some other types of weapons. Something that he always talks about too is like having a ship where you just fill it up with fuel tanks. and then being able to just take that ship over rebel territory and self-destructing it, and it'll just cause this huge explosion. So I think that's super cool too. But yeah, I think there's a lot of really cool and fun other ways to utilize your ships in the future.
That's such a cool idea. I love that.
Right?
Yeah. There's so many things that you can already do, or that is, I don't know, just using the systems that we have to make the ship combat stuff. I think even right now you can just make like a. Can you just make a one with just engines in it?
I'm pretty sure you can.
I think you can. Have a pollution ship and drop it off the rebel city. I think it talks about that too, about just like putting your trash in a ship and like taking it somewhere.
Yeah, or if you find a rebel base, you just build all your smokestacks nearby it.
Okay, what is happening here? These guys don't seem to be prioritizing. If I put construct to the top here? Oops.
Yeah, CD says, don't invent weapons you don't want used on you. That is very good advice.
Wow, yeah. Okay. All right, now we want to launch. Do you think I need to make one more in order to actually like take out this? What do you think? Or should we
Since
just
it
go
has
for it?
2 turrets, you might lose a ship, but I think you could do it. We could save before we go to
Save.
it.
We have been streaming for a while, so maybe we could just do one final blitzkrieg
Yeah.
here, and then maybe call it.
Save, do the battle. If it goes well, great. If it doesn't, nothing happened. No one saw anything.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Now there was one over here as well. Maybe we should try for this one, because I'm pretty sure they would have repaired already. Oh, let's slow it down a bit. Was it here? Oh, look at this fleet. This is a beautiful fleet.
Oh,
Oh shoot! They have oh, they have so many ships. No, come over here. Come over here. They had like 3 ships. No! Don't run away from me. Come here. Come here. You know you want it. Yeah. Come this way. No! Oh, he
wear
stopped.
them out. Oh.
Wait, this one is not connected to devices again. What happened here?
Oh, I think you got one of the batteries, but not the other one.
Oh my god. Oh,
It's fine.
it's fine. Okay.
All right, go Sanic. You
Here
can
we
do
go.
it.
Come. Here we go. Diving in. Oh yeah, we got
Maybe
this.
there should
We
be a
got this.
device that like lures rebel ships to it,
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
false signal.
Oh yeah.
That'd be kind of neat.
I like that idea. Okay, let's just take out this little corner here. Let's make sure. Let's dive out of combat to make sure that nobody else is getting totally wrecked here. And this rebel base is. There's a lot happening here. Okay. Oh my goodness, there's so much going on. Okay. Here we're going to try and take out their generator and their lasers, and we'll jump back out. Oh, one down already. Nice. Nicely done, Sanic. Oh, this is okay. We might have a chance here because there's only one turret.
What level is it? 3, I think.
It is a level 3.
Yeah.
But we might have a chance. We might have a
You
chance
got this.
if we have play cards right here. Funnily enough, the Planet Express is the slowest ship in this fleet.
The single engine.
You'd think it'd be faster because it looks a lot speedier, but it is. Okay, let's get Sanic to just. Yeah, you sit on top of that thing and just take it out. Just gonna make sure that this thing is actively taking out things on this ship here. Okay, let's see. Take that out. Oops. There we go. And Planet Express, what are you gonna do? You should take care of this guy. Oh my goodness. Oh, hang on. This one's engaged with this ship. Oh no, that's not good. Let's see here. If we take out this relay, I think that's gonna mess a lot of things up here. And this relay. We want to take this guy down pretty fast. Okay. Oh, there's a lot going on in here I can barely see.
Yeah.
Where...
We do want to improve, I think, these visuals as well. That's something on our list.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard to see who's attacking who here.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess because I can't quite get these other ships to like disengage, and I don't think you can engage. I think that in the future that we do want to be able to have like 2 ships engage 1. I don't think it's working right now. So in the meantime, I'm going to have the Planet Express kind of hitting this turret. Oh, this one's almost dead. Ooh, this is gonna be tight. This is gonna be really tight. Mel, you're saying that they all can... Oh, that ship's gonna go.
No!
Oh, they're all just like sitting over top of this thing here. Ooh! Ah! Yeah, I think we're done.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I think... No, this is going to be our final push, and then I think we're going to...
I think we can do this.
Stop the stream here. Oh, this is going to be close, though.
Mm-hmm.
Might work.
Oh, it reloads faster than the ship does.
Oh, it does? Okay, but it's taking out the Planet Express right now. There goes Planet Express.
Okay, that's fine.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, the large lasers are very slow. I'll go at 2 times speed. Oh, one more volley. Makes ever so slow.
Yeah. I'm confident.
Zoidberg. Yeah. No! Oh no! No! R.I.P. No! Oh, that's so close. F in chat, please, everybody. Wow.
F's in chat.
Wow. That was so close.
So close.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, Zoidberg.
Okay, well, we can save the game here, and then we'll call this Amazing City. Start from here. for the next person who streams here. But yeah, Mel, if you want to get ready to hit that button on the stream, I think we're gonna wrap things up here in a second. So yeah, anything else that you want to say before we sign off?
I think just we'll be going to some pre-recorded content now, but the giveaways will still be ongoing 24 hours of the day. So feel free to stick around. If you haven't typed !contest into the Steam chat yet, go ahead and do that for a chance to win your $100 gift card on Steam. But otherwise, this has been a lot of fun. Our team has been working on this game for almost 5 years at this point, and so finally getting to launch on Steam has been a huge milestone for us. So thank you all so much. We'll be streaming again live tomorrow. That is June 22nd at 1 p.m. PST. So if you have any other questions, feel free to ask us then. We also have a Discord, discord.gg/braceyourselfgames. We're very active. We love chatting with people. So come hang out.
Yeah, great. That was awesome.
That's my spiel.
Yeah, that was perfect. You're getting very good at these.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I think that's it. Thanks for joining me, Maddie.
This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, this was fun. And I hope you all have a good rest of your day, and I wish you luck on the contest. So, Mel, hit that button, and we're going to say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.